Alright, you clever schoolheads, let's get this on, baby. One, two, one, two, three. Yeah, baby. So,
Okay.
I'm paying tribute to the digital king of rock and roll, baby.
Would have been better if you'd put a PNG of him in.
Dark Network. Hey, Lady Leomon and Yuki, good to see you guys. Welcome one in, welcome one all. Welcome to episode 256 of the Cocrown Podcast. My name is AJ, joined along by Miss Magmon.
Hello.
And yeah, we're back with more Tamers. Episodes 40 and 41. I think we're getting these. Oh, hold on, I just realized something. I am wearing the wrong fit.
Oh, yeah.
Excusez-moi.
How did that happen?
There we go. So we are aiming to get these kids home as this show now goes into its final stretch. How are you feeling about that?
Not entirely sure.
Yeah.
I'll miss some characters.
Right.
But others I'll be glad to see the back of.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't know. It's wild, but like I know we're about to start episode 40, but I still don't feel like we know enough about these characters and their motivations and
No, not really.
no?
No. Am I not being picked up?
No, I'm just making sure, that's all.
Okay. We got a brand new mic arm, so no more squeaks when we move it.
Yeah. Oh, that was like I got paid, and that was the first thing, basically the first thing I did. New mic arm.
Yeah. Especially after that noise it made. Was it in Seekers or?
Oh yeah.
No, it was one of your other streams. One of your game streams. It moved and it just sounded like something went. I was like, what the heck? Oh, you moved the arm. That's what it was.
But yeah. So what? I finished the story of Mortal Kombat 1 today. And
yeah,
that was fun. I'm really excited to see where the inevitable DLC campaign. Do you know what? No, I can't say inevitable because I thought Tears of the Kingdom DLC was going to be inevitable based on Breath of the Wild, and they just went, "No, we're done."
They did spend a lot of time on that game.
Yeah, and that
but
game.
You think the DLC would have been included in that time?
But maybe it was because
Oh, are they tricking you? They're saying we're not making DLC.
Oh, I fully think that's what's happening. I'm under no illusions that
we're not making
at the Game Awards.
It's already made.
Yeah, like at the Game Awards, they're just going to drop a trailer like they did with the Champions Ballad a couple of years ago. But like this game only came about because they had so many ideas for DLC for Tears of the Kingdom. Or sorry, for Breath of the Wild, and they were just like, let's just make another game. You know, but let's make three Hyrules to play around in. And,
yeah.
You know, and
there's too much going on in it to not make DLC out of it.
Yeah. See, the other thing is like you've got it's the other thing about it is that like a lot of the physics tricks that people were pulling off or glitching to get the physics to do certain things, they kind of just went, okay, but let's let them actually do that. And I think that's why it took 5 years to come out, because the physics engine in Tears of the Kingdom alone is just like no other game does something to that extent.
Yeah.
You know, and then making sure that you could do everything on the 3 layers, sky, land, and underground, and not just brick the entire experience. So but it's yeah, it was definitely a fun little thing. I see it. So I'm trying to figure out what that is.
I can't even think what's normally there.
Yeah, I don't know I don't know what's saying bad gateway, so I don't know if Edamon has actually crashed the stream were my words an allusion to something else? But
Okay.
I think I need to unlock all the sources and then just click through them. I feel it might be like for sound alerts or something.
Oh, maybe no. It's probably the not sound alerts, but like when someone follows.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, the like the events pop.
Mm.
I think it might be that. Let's see. Hold on. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so the event pop. If someone subs while we're streaming or follows, I forget how it works over here. I'm on Twitch so much. Then, yeah, sorry, we won't be able to acknowledge you in real time. Sorry. I probably have to sign back into something.
Yeah.
It's usually how this works. But yeah, Mortal Kombat was fun. I'm looking forward to seeing where DLC goes for that, if not Mortal Kombat 13.
Mm.
The number, I hope it's called Mortal Kombat 13 and not Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah.
The numbering is starting to annoy me already.
Yeah. 13 is a good number for something like
Yeah,
a Mortal Kombat because spooky number and all.
yeah.
I think it would be good for them to do it.
Hmm. But yeah, I don't really we know oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, he could either sing at you or just throw energy balls. Yeah, that's true. Um so what else is happening? Digimon wise,
Yeah.
I
The movie will be out month,
yeah, in Japan, the new
but
02 movie next month.
God knows when we get it.
No, the new Pulsemon Dim got announced. That orders go live for that tomorrow. The new
Yeah.
Pulsemon Dim card. I'm surprised at a lot of the choices for the Dim
Mm.
card. Like I put it up on Discord. Um, we'll talk about it a bit more in depth on the Seekers review.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised at a lot of the choices for this Dim card because I'm looking at the Pulsemon evolutions from the first Dim card and
Mm.
going, like, where, hello? Where are all these?
Yeah, because you were going through all the Pulsemons with me the last day
Yeah,
and showing me who was who.
yeah, because
And
we had Pistmon show up in something,
yeah.
um, which is like a Pulsemon perfect level on a bicycle,
Mm.
and
So none of them are on it?
if no, none of them, none of the other none of the other old Pulsemon evolutions on it. The Sloth isn't on it. Namakemon, the evil Kazuchimon Shroudmon isn't on it.
Yeah.
The Buddha one isn't on it. Anything that's not Pulsemon up to Kazuchimon, like that evolution line, isn't on it. But there's the Kudamon evolution line is on it, which I know Yami will be happy about.
Mm.
Shoutmon is the unlockable evolution line.
That's a weird choice.
Yeah, because especially the way the evolution line works for that, because it's like Shoutmon, then Shoutmon Cross 4, then Omega Shoutmon, then Shoutmon D Cross, or another Shoutmon that we haven't seen on the show yet. So I can't I won't spoil that one for you. But a lot of some of the choices for this new Pulsemon dimmer is just strange, and I'm kind of upset that it's not coming. Seemingly, I don't. Maybe maybe things will change when the order goes live, but it wasn't advertised in advance. It doesn't seem to be coming with a green version of the linker band.
Yeah.
And we know from the new trailer that the Digipolice use a white band.
Yeah.
I'm like, where are those?
Mm.
So maybe that Zen and TCG said they have an announcement tomorrow. Maybe they've either started making their own
Yeah.
In lieu with it, because they did their own bands for the original Vital Bracelet.
Yeah.
That's the color selection wasn't great, so they went all Thanos, put on the glove, and went, I'll do it myself.
Yeah.
So they could be doing their own Pulsemon colored bands, which I'd be down for.
Yeah.
But I think like that's it. Like the English version of the Resurgence booster, the reboot reprint pack that comes out at the end of next week. So our comic shop probably won't get in for another month afterward if Royal Knights was anything to go by.
Yeah.
And Booster 15, Exceed something, comes out, and that's going to have more Seekers theme cards. And
Yeah.
I kind of I'm like, yeah, just give me all the Digipolice stuff, please. I want to build my Cargo Dramon deck.
Yeah.
Gib. Also, the alt art of Yulin is just like, it's so pretty.
Yeah, it is.
The alt art of Marvin is just like, oh my god, oh no, he's hot.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's
Marvin in the
hot.
trailer was hot too.
Oh, Marvin in the trailer. Oh yeah, it's quite handsome.
Yeah.
But
we'll talk about that on Seekers.
Yeah, we'll talk about that on the Seekers review. So this what was this about Digimon and Babamon?
In the dub episode of the Babamon Digimon episode, once she woke up, Rika was saying to Renamon, "Do you think if we can make it back to the top, we can get back to the real world?" We didn't watch that far in the dub.
Yeah, in the dub we didn't. We only watched
like 6 or 7
episodes.
Yeah,
yeah. We just
it's just to compare. We're not watching it outside of the Japanese one at the moment.
Yeah, was it one of last week's episodes you wanted to see in English though?
Tamers.
Or was it Cross Wars? We were like, oh, I want to see how that episode worked in English. Definitely Cross Wars, because we need to see what Fusion Lilithmons, how they handle that.
Oh yeah, that's why it's not to do with the dialogue, it's to do with
the presentation.
Outfit. Yeah. I want to just see that whole outfit because of all the Lilithmon stuff and the Mervamon stuff.
Oh yeah, because
Mervamon's crotch is just in your face.
Well, that is why Wednesday we had brilliantly titled by Yuki, Digimon Crotch Wars.
Yeah.
That is how Wednesday went. Digimon Crotch Wars. Crotch attacks and titty lasers galore.
But even when she was standing still, for some reason it was on Nene.
Yeah.
And the focus should have been on her because she was talking, but all you could focus on was the thigh and crotch next to her.
At her head level.
Yeah.
That because Mervamon is as tall as two Nenes put together. Sometimes more depending on the artist, but in the dub, she kept mentioning going home, first to Renamon, then Kazu and Kento when they were playing Digimon. About going home. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. I mean, I think these episodes, they go home, based on the episode title. One of them just says, return to the real world.
I mean, to be fair to her, she was, at that stage, she was stuck with those two fools. I want to go anywhere else but them.
That's true.
I want to go home and leave these idiots here.
Yeah. I mean, I've totally abandoned Kazu and Kenta to stay with Digimon and Babamon and gone home without them.
Yeah.
You know? So...
I think if we just go now by ourselves, we can leave them behind.
Yeah. Let them sort it out. They want to play Digimon forever. We're doing the world a public service.
Exactly.
So...
Yeah, last week she threw herself into a pit.
Yeah, we
got rewarded with a
new evolution.
An evolution. What's the word I'm looking for? Perfect.
Mega.
Mega. That's
yeah.
The one.
She got her mega evolution in Sakuyamon.
Yeah.
And
the dancing ultimate flower. Is that what that's?
The dancing ultimate flower.
Yeah.
And we had a whole chat about where the etymology of that comes from and all of that. So, it made sense. So we're kind of picking up from there now. We had we met all of the Digimon gods at once.
Yes.
Baihumon is dead? ?
Yeah, he just fell over and
had a cat nap.
Yeah. he's just doing a slap. That's
he's just getting his 40 winks.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what kind of evolution it was.
Yeah.
The terms still confuse me because people in the chat will use one and you'll convert it to the other one, and I'll be like, that's not what they.
That is why our rule here is generally child, adult, perfect, mega, ultra, or super mega. That is why we have that rule in place, because the leveling system is different on both sides.
Yeah.
Although, funnily, on those complete selection animation digivices that I have, I just boot up this D3 here. Now this is a Japanese D3 with Japanese light sounds and music and
Mm.
character voices and everything, right?
Yeah.
But if I boot this up and I go into the menu, I go to evolution, it'll ask me if I want to evolution champion, evolution ultimate, evolution mega.
Yeah. Weird.
So I don't know what happened there. Even in try, when there's certain points in try when like Tailmon is evolving and the Digivice screen, you know, the way it had like all their names and stuff going across the screen and stuff, it would say Gatomon.
Yeah.
So that like the Japanese has a, I don't know if it's just to make localization easier, but a
Maybe.
lot of the Japanese animation as of late or even product has just adapted like the Western terms.
Not
So
sure how I feel.
yeah, not sure how I feel.
In the dub, Banwoman said in a Scottish accent when Rio questioned him being in Baihuman's land. That's Baihuman's alright, I'm just watching it for him while standing, not feet. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, we
That's
said
exactly what happened.
that's exactly what
He
happened
was
in the
just down in the
Japanese.
pit fighting something.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened in the Japanese version. He was Rio was like, is by whom? Is this not by Humon's area? He's like, oh yeah, I'm just filling in for him. Filling in for him 10 feet away,
Yeah.
fighting
Where is he?
something. Fighting something. So yeah, so I'm like, I mean, we're getting into like the last stretch of the show. Kind of excited to see where it goes. Getting my memory refreshed on a lot of these episodes has been an experience, because as the episodes have gone on, I've been like, oh, I do remember watching this in English forever ago. So it's a lot of this has been a sort of first time go through for me because we're watching the Japanese version.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really curious to see how these like next 11 episodes go.
Yeah.
Wild to think we're in the final 11 episodes of Digimon Tamers.
Yeah.
Really could.
It feels like. Oh.
Yeah, this is the Digivice turning off.
It still feels like we're getting into it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Terrible.
But yeah, no, it is, and that's what I mean. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, it feels like I know we're starting episode 40, but it doesn't feel like we know enough about these characters to be like in the end game.
Yeah.
So I'm just hoping it's good.
Yeah.
You know, good at best and serviceable at worst.
Like, I'm always told, it gets better as it goes on, and the final arc is where the one people remember the best, so that's why they don't remember how shit it was before that.
Yeah, and that could
be
the
fact that people keep telling me, oh, you have to get further till when it gets good, and you have to, and I'm on episode 40, and I'm still like, it's grand, I guess.
Yeah, like it's serviceable.
Uh,
It's a show that exists.
It's a show, yeah.
Yeah, I think the time it came out has a lot to do with it, because a lot of the audience who came in from like Adventure in 02, like they were 11 and 13, and this was dark and edgy, and and like they
were just getting their teen angst, and
yeah, and like shows like Evangelion or Serial Experiments Lane, which this writer also worked on, like they were sort of in the anime zeitgeist. I wouldn't say cultural, because anime didn't become popular really in the mainstream till like the late 2000s. Or sorry, the late noughties. It was looked at as some sort of weird fad. Oh, that those Japanese cartoons of
Chinese cartoons.
Yeah. But now you look at Netflix and like everything gets a live action series or movie, or they've been trying to translate the stuff like into a Western form for so long. But I really do think that the timing of when the show came out helped with the popularity of it, because I'm looking back on it and I'm like, I bring it up every now and then. I did a tier list a couple of years ago, while 2020 was airing, or when Ghost Game was airing.
I think 2020 was in the list somewhere. So.
Yeah, it probabably was.
Could have been in between.
Yeah, Because I remember on one of them saying this show hasn't finished yet, so I
Yeah.
can't rank it. But I gave Tamers like a C rank,
Mm.
and I laid out my reasons for it, and people in the comments collectively lost their shit.
Mm.
Like, how could you do such a thing? How
Yeah.
could you hurt my favorite? And I'm like, because opinions.
Mm.
I'm not saying you're bad because you like the show. I'm just saying it's not for me.
Yeah.
And I'm really still feeling that even going through the Japanese version. My opinion on Tamers was always based on the dub.
Yeah.
But now going through the Japanese version, I just feel like it's been reaffirmed. Now,
Yeah.
the next 11 episodes could completely spin me around.
I don't know. Even if the next
But
11 episodes are great, I'm still not gonna say Tamers as a whole is great.
this is true. 11 doesn't make up for the other 40.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I wonder how many of the objectors were rookie fans.
I have no idea. I'm not disliking the entire show for one character.
You'd only
It's a
find that
team
out.
effort.
Yeah, you'd only find that out if you did a girls and Digimon tier list.
Oh, now there's content.
Mm,
A Digidestin tier list, because we did a Digimon waifu tier list a while ago,
yeah.
but an actual like human character tier list
Mm.
would be fun. Oh my god, that would annoy so many people because I like all the ones they hate. Well, except Tagiru. I think there's a collective handshake among the fandom that nobody likes Tagiru.
Watch me think he's fun.
Do you like Daisuke?
No.
There you go. How do you feel about the idea of Daisuke on crack?
Does it make him funnier? Have to be Digi dudes or Digi girls. Well, no, Digi Destined is gender neutral.
Yeah, Digidestin. Yeah, we just do one for the entire, for the human cast.
No, not Takaru. Is it?
Yeah.
You said tag.
No.
AG?
Oh no, not Takeru, Tagiru. He's the protagonist of part 3 of Digimon Cross Wars. I mean, Taiki is still there, but it's like in 02 where Taichi was still there, but Daisuke was the main character. You know, it's that kind of setup.
How much of an upgrade?
No,
Or
well,
well, you know what I mean.
yeah, I know what you meant to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said it backwards, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, such a downgrade.
Yeah.
But the good thing at
But
least
not much to downgrade from.
no.
I
The
know
good
you like 99 Tai Chi.
I do like 99 Taichi. The the good thing about Cross Wars Part 3 is it doesn't outstay its welcome.
Mm.
It's 26 episodes. It's a very it's monster of the week shenanigans. It doesn't stay around long enough to get annoyed at.
Okay.
So, nor are the DATS crowd or the Digital Accident Tactics Squad,
Okay.
the government organization in Digimon Savers,
Ah, yes.
which I oh, you should join us for the Digimon Savers streams, Lady Leomon, because
Sorry, I got confused because deaths are an exam.
they are. The Data Squad in the dub version. But Digimon Savers is like my favorite show. So I'm looking forward to going back and seeing if that holds up. Or if I still like it, but for very different reasons.
Or if you finish it and go, yeah, I like Cross Wars better. Or something.
Or something stupid, yeah. Better than Ghost Game.
I've held on to this for so long, but this isn't great.
and that's what I love about these revisits. That could very well happen.
Yeah.
I try not to let the nostalgia get the better of me when rewatching these. Like, I love Atmon. Atmon is like the best show in Digimon.
Atmon deserves better.
Atmon deserves better. Atmon is like amazing. Atmon is like the best show. the best show from a writing perspective that Digimon has ever put out.
Definitely. Which I've not finished yet, but
yeah,
yeah,
and it deserves so much more love.
it does.
But Savers is my Digimon. The way people would have, oh, that's my doctor.
Yeah.
Savers that's my Digimon. I grew up on 99 through Tamers and all of that, but Savers is the one that like embedded itself in my heart and runs through my veins. So
hopefully you won't have to empty that out.
No. I'm still upset that the main characters 2 mega levels don't have an Omegamon of their own.
No. They don't have an Omegamon of their own?
No. They never did the fusion dance. Even outside of the show on a drama CD or something. They never did, and I'm like, that still upsets me.
You were gonna buy another Omegamon today.
No, I wasn't. Don't lie.
You were. You're addicted.
I could buy the War Greymon. Would that be better?
Slightly.
I mean, he'd be smaller than that. If they did a Metal Garurumon in that scale, I could put them under our giant Omegamon statue figure thing.
There is a.
It's already been done, but it hasn't. Dats and Hypnos are 2 completely different things. Hypnos's goal is to like destroy incoming Digimon, and Dats's organization is to Men in Black them. You know, like to be like the Men in Black and either send them home or just make sure the general society never finds out.
Yeah.
Hypnos and Dats are not the same thing.
No, Hypnos just murders on sight.
Yeah.
We literally saw them toss it into a vat one time.
The Digivolution gimmick of each season? How? Digisoul is basically willpower manifested. They don't use cards, nor do they fuse. The mega levels are in no way treated the same way. No, actually, no. How did they? No, I'm not buying that. The Digivolution gimmick of season 5 is not the same as the Digivolution gimmick of season 3. In any way. Oh, you mean the human engineered evolutions? That is a reference, and I think it's more of a reference to Frontier than it is to Tamers. But I can't say too much more because I don't want to spoil things on Meg.
Yeah, I've not seen any of it, so we might have to put this conversation off.
Yeah, if we say too much, I don't want to spoil things for Meg. But the bioevolutions are an arc. They are not the main evolution function. They are not the primary source of evolution for the 48 episodes of the show. They feature in about 10. If I'm being honest, about 10. And it may be less.
Yeah.
It may be less than that.
We'll get there.
But I think that's more of an homage to Frontier than Cross Wars ripped off mecha anime in general. Cross Wars is a mecha anime. It's not necessarily a Sentai. It's no more a Sentai than Frontier is. Frontier is actually more of a Sentai because they actually turn into the Digimon. It's like their own spandex suits. See, this is what I mean. These are the conversations, like you know.
Yeah.
Everything after Tamers, quote unquote, isn't Digimon. See, and there it is.
I don't see it ripping off Power Rangers.
No, it rips off Voltron or fucking Transformers more than it rips off Power Rangers.
Yeah, like not everything that merges and makes a bigger form is a Megazord.
If the mechas fuse into one giant mecha, then it's a Power Rangers parody. Hey, here's the thing. They're made by the same company. So, you know, it's combining mecha isn't exclusively a Super Sentai thing.
No.
Hell, Super Sentai didn't even have a mecha in it until Spider-Man got one. Spider-Man had the first mecha in Super Sentai. So, you know.
I wish we could get one of those.
The Leopardon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are expensive.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, there are Leopardon toys, and they come with the little like race car that Spider-Man uses in that show as well. They are expensive though. Like I would need to like, it would have to be a month where I'm just like, that is my novelty purchase for the month, and that is it. No manga, no trading cards, no anything else. That is my novelty purchase. Let's go.
But when you say if the mechas fuse into one giant mecha, they're not mechas to begin with.
Yeah, but they're not mechas to begin with.
Like one is a little dinosaur, one is a
one is a speaker beetle, one is a drill wolf.
Yeah.
One is a
bunch of animals essentially.
Yeah, they're
except for Ballistamon.
And Sparrowmon.
Yeah.
Sparrowmon's not a bird.
Sparrowmon's not a bird, no.
Sparrowmon's a plane.
A plane.
Sparrow's a Budgie the little helicopter.
Yes.
Sparrowmon's a Budgie the little helicopter. Remember that show?
Yeah.
Christ. Hey, Desmond.
Hey, Desmond. We did.
We did say Leopardon. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, all right, there's two things, right? Toei makes all of these shows. They're all going to be influenced by their own work.
Yeah.
Combining mecha is not exclusively a Super Sentai thing. If that's the case, Gurren Lagann is a Power Rangers parody. I would not say that's where Gurren Lagann's fans face. I wouldn't say that's in the face of someone who's into Gurren Lagann, because Gurren Lagann takes the combining mecha concept and goes in like it goes beyond the universe with it. Literally fusing with the universe, or using the universe as a weapon. I do think, like, in the final battle, like, they are literally hurling universes at each other.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Gurren Lagann is great. But would I call it a Sentai parody because the mechas combine? No. No. Look, every Digimon show has its own merits. It has its own good points and bad points. And I feel like if you get caught up in a game of what ifism or whataboutism, you lose sight of that, and you don't let yourself at least try to enjoy things.
Yeah.
Because if you're always comparing it to something else, you're not going to let the points that it does stand on its own 2 feet breathe.
Yeah.
Like Appmon was basically all the other Digimon shows in one. Ghost Game was Appmon, but with lesser writing.
Yeah, it was. It took, like, going back and watching it.
They're remaking 2 next. No, 02 is getting a new movie in the original continuity.
They're not remaking
They're not remaking 02 as far as I'm aware. I've
not seen anything about that.
I'm open to an article to say otherwise, that 02 is getting a reboot like 2020s, but
no, it's just getting a movie, and it's along the lines of a try.
Yeah, it is.
It's not a reboot of the original.
Yeah, it's a try or Kizuna for the 02 cast. So King Oger season 2 would possibly be a Gurren Lagann reference. King Oger, yeah, well, that's the new Insect Sentai, isn't it? I haven't watched that one yet, but I hear like there's a bunch of time skips, and the Koryuger leader comes back as like a main character. I don't know. The mecha designs look super fun for that one though, so I do want to give it a shot. I just haven't found time.
I had more plot holes than New York.
Way you've said. But no, 02, the beginning isn't a reboot. It's just it's continuing 02's story. It's set in the original universe's continuity, separate from the reboot universe. So it might actually be the final story of the original Adventure 99 universe. Until they decide they need money.
Yeah. They're not making it on Seekers, that's for sure.
Poor Seekers. Poor Seekers. It needs so much more love.
Yeah.
It hurt my soul looking at the view counts for the
Mm.
online chapters. Like it started so strong and then just fell off a cliff.
Yeah.
No, it won't follow 2020. It follows the original 02. The 02, the beginning movie is set after Kizuna, which was set after Try, which is set after 02, which is set after 99. It's based in the original Adventure 99 timeline.
2020 is its own thing off on its own.
2020
Has
is a
nothing to do with
2020 is a separate new universe. Alternate continuity. Uh for Kizuna, was it Kizuna or Try that was set in the year 2005? I think this movie is set in like 2012.
Yeah, something like that.
I think like this new movie is set in the year 2012. So it's part of the OG series, yeah. Leomon lived. That's all it needed. Well, Meikumon happened. Leomon died. I'm sorry. Meikumon happened to Leomon. Oh, Leomon lived in 2020. Oh yeah, he did. He broke the curse. But no, the original timeline, Leomon is dead. Very dead.
Why does my phone keep turning up its own volume today?
I don't know. I feel like we're on a delay. Should we just get into Tamers?
We should.
Okay.
Where's my chat gone?
And we should make something about the first ever Digidestined, as referenced a few times in 01. Your Honor, as evidence, I present to you the opening 5 minutes of Digimon Adventure Try Part 4. That is all you're getting. Digimon Adventure Try Part 4, the opening 5 minutes. That's all you're getting.
Also, hi, Steve.
Also, yeah, hi, Steve.
We'll say Ace was the donut boy, but it was Leomon.
The
Was
first,
the first donut boy.
Zero Escape Ace?
What?
Doctor Who Ace? But yeah, like I did. If I don't really give Try a lot of praise because after part 3, like Try throws itself into the fire.
Yeah.
But I do like that they at least tried to connect back to those original Digidestined through Daigo and Maki.
Yeah.
And show that like being Digidestined isn't fun and games all the time. It's not happy adventures. There can be real consequences for stuff.
Yeah.
And I kind of like what Tamers is trying to do that, but
isn't the new guy in the 02 movie, doesn't he say something about being one of the first
Digidestined, yeah. But he looks
so
about the age of the 02
about the
cast.
age of them, yeah. So
I don't know what they're doing there.
I don't know how they're doing it, or maybe he just believes he's one of the first and he's not, or I don't know. But it could like end up tying back somewhere as well.
But like his partner doesn't even look like it. One of the Digimon who were shown to be fighting alongside Daigo and Maki in that flashback.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're gonna try and like. I mean, retcons are a thing. Like he could have been there the whole time, and time travel shenanigans or something, but.
Government chicken Try?
Maki. She got Leomon killed with her bullshittery. I mean, well, she turned off the lights. Maki, are you a bad guy? Wait, that's the wrong version of that show. Sorry. Yeah, Digimon Try Abridged. So good. So good. It's a shame they never finished it. Stupid copyright.
She was still like Jury if Jury wasn't too nice to fight back.
I guess we'll see. I guess Meg, we will put a pin in that point and see how you feel after we get through the next few episodes and
Yeah.
see how Jury
Yeah.
deals with losing Leomon now that we're back in the real world.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, we're gonna boot up episode 40. So we're finally getting into the watch along part of this watch along show. So here we go.
44 minutes in, dang.
Ace from One Piece. Oh, hey, that's lost on me.
Yeah. You know this. We don't One Piece.
I'm too intimidated to start. The run count, I'm just like, no, I'm okay.
We might do the live action series, but that's it.
Yeah. All right. So 3, 2, 1, and episode 40. Let's rock. We are watching the Japanese version for those who might be watching for the first time. We are not watching the dub. So if you're watching along using the dub, dialogue, timestamps, all of that stuff may be very different. But we are watching the fan subs from the Wild Bunch. Bam, 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 bam. It's gonna have multiple seasons. The live action, yeah, I've heard
but there's
that.
only so much of it now, so
Yeah,
we can catch up easily.
Yeah, there's 80 episodes crammed into 8 episodes. That's a bit more digestible.
Yeah, I keep looking at Terrier Mongo, and those stickers look nothing like you. All the stickers coming out of
Lopmon.
They're all Lopmon. They're just recolored Lopmon. They're not Terriermon.
Except that one that was the other way around.
I remember one being the other way around.
Oh. Really?
The two and the ones that we bought, they were recolored. There was a Terriermon in one of them, but
yeah.
The other one was just a recolored Lopmon.
Ah.
And then those ones we were looking at yesterday, it's the same Lopmon sticker that I have.
Oh, yeah.
But it was just recolored to be Terriermon. It was the same face and everything.
Oh.
Terriermon doesn't have the same face as Lopmon.
No, or the same amount of horns.
Yeah.
Or the same little thing on its chest.
But he's just recolored. They didn't change the face or anything. Oh yeah, they came down his beard, didn't they?
Yeah. He used his beard like a Oh yeah, naked Rookie again.
Yeah. They give her nips.
They did give her nips. Well, I mean, they gave Takato a peen and Henry a ball sack, so...
Yeah. Oh, I never went back to see the ball sack.
out of context.
Not that I want to, but like we went back.
It's weird to say out of context, isn't it?
It is. But we had to go back because I saw that peen and you were like, no, it's definitely not there. So we went back and I made you look and it was there and I was right. They drew a child's peen in this opening.
FBI, open up.
Alright, so it's the
Shining Evolution.
Oh, look.
He do a pray.
So it's the racist bird against everyone else?
Seems so. The tiger's dead. Don't know what's going on with the turtle.
He's just standing there looking at the tiger.
Are
Are you okay? Poking him with a stick.
He is stick. Oh. Hang on, Mon, are you okay?
Oh no, has she gone mad? Does she think that's Leomon now?
Well, she's still doing the woof sounds for the puppet, so...
Oh, there's multiple earthquakes in real world. Didn't they have to evacuate before?
Yep.
And
that's where we thought Yamaki died. Oh no, because the mammoth was going through the city.
Yeah. But they didn't want to leave the bakery.
Yeah. Look, and the police officer comes in and he's like, hey, you guys should be gone. And she's just like, yeah, we're waiting on our son. He's like, okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, and the weird floaty Jesus. He woke up again.
Yeah, he did. Christ, I've forgotten his name.
Shibumi.
Shibumi. That's.
Shibumi.
Oh, oh no! No! Beelzebumon and Chrysalimon. Oh no, we're gonna get the
Oh
no.
no, it's just
It's gonna be 5 minutes of just shooting and deletion animation again, isn't it?
Oh, they're getting their own back now.
Yeah.
Get him! Oh no, he lost his bandana.
Is she just see? Is she sensing him dying? Yeah, Lopmon has 3 horns.
Fear not, I am with you. Yeah, I know that. I don't think the
So the sticker is a recolored Terriermon.
face is Lotmon.
Well, the horn. Oh, Baihumon's alive!
Hey!
Good. Oh. And Janwumon is there. Torterra. Torterra is with Torterra is with us.
No.
Is he okay? I really do like Baihumon's design. He can do a prey. Aww.
One of his legs is longer than the other. I want a plushie.
Oh, yeah, God, they really did make one of his legs longer there, didn't they? Like, it's really... The Diginomes!
Funny how all the god ones were like the ancients and they're like Diginomes.
Oh. New song. What is going on?
Oh, wait, Kulamon?
Kulumon Shinka? Moon! Prism! Power!
You gonna cross with all 4 of them? Oh no, he's just blinding everyone.
No, I think everything is evolving all at once. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, why are they all Diablomon now?
It's terrifying.
But Beelzebumon's back to being an Impmon now. Mugen Draymon? who thought summoning a Mugen Draymon would be okay? All the mega levels. Oh, the thing turned purple.
Don't die, baby. Of course you would be the one to catch him. You don't have feelings. Leave him alone. Kulamon just kill all the Digi-knows?
Kulikan Skywalker.
Aww. Another baby. Back to being an imp. That he is. She's gone mental.
The doggo is in control.
Yeah.
The puppet is in control.
She snapped.
Like Marine Angemon?
Adorable.
Yeah.
I've seen it be bigger though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was massive in 2020.
In Ghost Game, the other version of it was quite big as well.
Oh,
wasn't
Sithilamon?
it? Yeah.
Yeah, he was quite big. And then when he came back, he was about that size.
Yeah.
If only we had someone who could fly and could do an aerial sweep. Cyberdramon.
Even Lopmon can play with their ears.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just never getting rid of this Duplo block.
No.
Commercial
Playmobil.
break, are we?
Playmobil, yeah. And they didn't make figures of that.
No.
That's ridiculous.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
gonna advertise them that much. Why are they wasting time with him? Doesn't it? Wasting time with who? We're looking for Jury. Oh, there she is. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, she's got to be possessed or something, right?
Oh, those are certainly evil eyes. Oh. Oh no, the bubbles are back. Also, given that Daigo and Maki's Digimon turned into sovereigns to fight the Dark Masters.
Oh, he's not a racist any longer.
No,
Sorry.
no. He's Van Zeeks.
Adorable Lopman is all like, Your Holiness. Thank you. Thank you, God.
Thank you, Des.
Oh.
Can Kulumon evolve now? Wouldn't that be fun?
Ooh.
Yeah. Zukiaomon Van Zeeks. Kulumon is perfect the way he is. But what if he was a perfect level? Pineapple pad. I love that Pineapple continues to be like a computer brand in this franchise.
Yeah.
So the clickbait G Fuel
Yeah.
is just the Naruto one I had
Yeah.
without without the branding.
Yeah.
I was like, this tastes familiar. Looking at the instructions, I'm just, oh.
I mean the ingredients.
Yeah. Sorry.
The instructions for your drink.
Yes. In case I wanted to craft my own, you know?
Okay, so now she's gonna go look for him, man. Back before night falls? Okay, now 20 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh.
There's always one person who insists on acting on their own.
Did I? I did.
And A who races to stop speaking because he needs your help. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, Zukalmon Van Zeeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, my reference stands. Just because Lord Van Zeek stopped being a racist doesn't mean he's automatically a good person. Oh, harmonica? I'm digging this episode. Hmm?
I'm just reading what she's saying.
Ah. I don't think Jury would agree with that.
Hmm. I mean, is she just standing there with the rest of them while I go looking?
Yep. But you know, this
just...
is anime, so nobody will notice her eyes are psychotic currently.
Yeah. It's the boys thought she was going to the toilet.
Yeah. Remember that orb that dropped at her feet last week? I feel like she's picked that up.
The little bit of D-Reaper?
Yeah.
The whole country to... They're gonna get all the emails
Gotta
together.
get all the emails together. God, everything's a war game reference. I'd love for the granny to go.
Yeah.
Her face from the book. Oh God, the dial-up tone. Oh, oh. Hold on, I think I'm having palpitations. I feel suddenly older.
all these
The,
computers have webcams.
yeah,
And just
we're gathering all the emails.
yeah.
Actually convinced one of those kids looked like Wallace.
One of them looked like Wallace,
Yeah.
definitely. He's so happy and
He's so
nice
happy he
now.
gave up smoking.
Good.
No more lighter clicking for Meg.
Throw that thing in the trash.
With 11 episodes to go. Terriermon's a wargame reference? No, he is a Golden Digimental Hurricane Touchdown reference. He's such a tsundere.
Yeah.
He's such a tsundere. Oh, Jury is not going. Jury's gonna see Ipmon and kill him. Strangle him with his own bandana.
Oh.
Blown out of the sky. It doesn't look. It
spoilers.
doesn't look like the Digivice this time.
No.
Is this where the episode ends?
Yeah.
Will Rookie make it back on time? There's your cliffhanger. This episode flew by. I really liked it.
It wasn't bad, yeah. Someone called the landline, your commute froze. The arc just gets stuck in the middle of the light.
Ah. Oh. Your phone line is down. Please contact your phone company.
Yeah.
That movie is unhinged. It's great.
This was good.
The dragon fruit one?
Spyro G Fuel.
Mm.
Very nice. Confuses me how something that tastes so much like sugar doesn't have any sugar in it.
Mm. Oh, it's everything else in it.
You liked it, video froze.
I know.
It's not like 5. Like.
Oh no! It's a. I think it's at least a 4.
Oh, I'll decide that after we talk about it.
Okay. Oh, you'll decide. Will you? The authority in that when you said it. I'll decide that. Yeah.
I'm the one without the nostalgia here.
I don't.
I know.
Don't even remember this episode.
I know. I'm kidding.
I genuinely don't remember this episode though.
Pity they have no beard to hang on to this time.
Maybe they're not getting home. Okay, so that's the preview for 41 out of the way. So what did we like about this?
Let me think. Sorry. That wasn't me thinking. What did we like about this? So the emails thing is hilarious. Yeah. Let us use your computer memory.
To bring these kids home.
Like, I'm assuming from one thing that I kind of know about Marine Angemon becomes what's his name's partner?
Kenta?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
we did. They kind of set that up in this episode. Yeah.
Yeah. So I know that happens. So obviously he doesn't go home without it. Or
Or
it,
it's a stowaway on the ark or something.
yeah, but how they wouldn't have noticed that in the desert, I don't know. But yeah, like there's got to be something more to that.
Hmm.
Um,
I did like that it just looked at him and went, "Friend,
mhm.
cling."
uh, I liked the Chrysalimon
Yeah.
getting their revenge.
Yeah.
Because we had purely because we had to sit through that sequence in slow motion.
Yeah, it does make up for that flashback a
Yeah.
little bit. Yeah, it does.
You and your slow acting bullets.
Yeah, like I still maintain we did not need like the entire scene in a flashback.
No, we did not.
Um,
Oh, yeah, so that was fun. And then everyone else getting to evolve and him devolving.
yeah.
That was good.
What I kind of like about that is you can infer that two ways.
Mm.
Either the Chrysalimon brought Beelzebumon back down to Impmon because
Yeah.
they all ganged up on him.
Yeah.
Or
Because sometimes that happens when they're all evolved and some big, strong thing attacks and then, like, it hits one of them and two of them fly off in the distance and they're, like, tiny again. Yeah.
Or Kulumon's Shining Evolution purged the evil from him that was given by Zukomon.
Yeah.
So there's two ways of interpreting that, especially since the Chrysalimon evolved. It's like,
Yeah.
you could I think you can infer that scene either way, and I don't think you're wrong.
The Digivice agrees.
Yeah, kind of like Zordon Z-Wave. I know I don't mean to always bring this back to Sentai or Power Rangers, but so for those who don't know, and just to get my reference, give it something tangible. In space or Lost Galaxy, I think maybe Lost Galaxy. Zordon's been kidnapped. Now, Zordon was never meant to be the tube itself, but that's what they went with. So Zordon's been kidnapped and they find him. But evil has gone ballistic across the universe. And the only way to stop it and basically soft reboot the franchise without a reliance on that time period is to destroy Zordon's tube, and all his energy will burst forth and clear evil from the universe until the next season. Yeah. But that's kind of like my inference of like Kulumon's Shining Evolution. This Kulumon beam went across the digital world, evolved everything up to Mega, but Beelzebumon was purged of the evil that let him be Beelzebumon.
Yeah.
But could the Chrysalimon have also done it as evolved to Diablomon? Sure.
Yeah. Could also be that what's the racist bird's name?
Zukomon.
Say that again slowly.
Zukomon.
Zukomon?
Yeah.
You're making it sound like it's Z-U-K-O.
Z-H-U-Q-I-A-O.
Okay. I feel like we've been pronouncing it differently this whole time.
Zukomon. Yu-Gi-Oh! No, in chat. I was no.
But anyway,
not
it could be that he was...
Okay.
Go on.
I was just going to say, not Zuko from The Last Airbender. not that Zuko. Zukao, I think is.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zukaomon.
Yeah, anyway. I think because he was kind of on that side now as well, maybe that power kind of, because he wasn't evil anymore.
No, I employ the Van Zeek's theory on that.
Yeah.
Our interests align. But I will turn on you in a heartbeat. Zhu Chao. Yeah, see, like this. Zhu Chao. Yeah, okay. He's not in the show anymore. It doesn't matter.
I don't think UAAO is pronounced Chao, though.
We looked this up before.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You know who we mean.
Yeah.
This is kind of why I prefer the dub. The dub names, I could. This is a lot of this is why I could see why the names were changed in the dub.
Mm.
Because Zan Wumon became Ibon Wumon. Queen, King Lon Mon became Azulong Mon.
Mm.
Zukomon, Zuchaomon or Zukiaomon got a new name as well. I believe. Oh no, no, he didn't.
That's what Lady Diamond just said. It's pronounced Chow in the dub.
Hmm. Sorry, I'm actually thinking of a Bonwumon because some media have actually mixed those two Digimon up,
Mm.
and probably because of the zoo in both names. But Zuchomon has also been called Zanwumon in certain materials
Okay.
because
Oh, I'm being corrected.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the
Chow.
Yo Chow.
Joe Chow. Well, either way.
The zoo was putting me off.
Yeah.
Yo Chow. Hey Justin, it's a pity we don't have a Chinese friend who could just pronounce this for us.
Yeah, it's a pity they're not in the chat, you mean. Also, I'm not bugging them at 10 to 1 in the morning being like, "Hey,
Pronounce this for me.
pronounce this for me. Do a trick."
It
Um
used to be fun though when you were playing Sense and all the
Oh, yeah, like in Sense of Cyberpunk Ghost Story where you find that tape in the hairdresser
the answer machine.
on the answer machine, and it's just bitching for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And our friend was like, oh god, some serious tea is being spilled here.
Yeah, like we get the bear bit in like subtitles or something.
Yeah.
Or in a description. But she's like, oh no, she called her this.
Which is really fun.
Yeah. When Reiko is translating all the Spanish for me in Resident Evil, I love that.
Yeah, no, it is. It's great.
Because I recognize some of the words and I'm like, what the heck are they saying? And then Reiko tells me and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. There's context. Yeah. Speaking of, where is Reiko?
Internet was down yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, I hope Reiko's doggo is doing good.
Hmm.
And Reiko too, obviously.
Yes.
But it's usually doggo walking time around now, I think. So I hope doggo's doing well.
Doggo's name is Rocco.
It's Rocco, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I have some old Digimon cards where Ebonwumon and Zuchomon's names were switched. Yeah, that's what I mean. In certain materials, that's even happened with the Japanese names. But okay, so we kind of got off track because of the pronunciation things, but I really liked this episode. That for once there actually felt like there was a bit of urgency to things.
Yeah, like
It's great what a countdown timer can do, isn't it?
it makes sense.
When it makes sense, yeah.
Oh no, we've already gone past this evolution, but the timer still applies to the other one.
Ghost Game, whoa! Why were you like that, Ghost Game? I blame the writing staff not being told about the new Digivice.
Yeah.
I blame it on that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
But then they just had the option to not make that a thing anymore once they introduced it. But no, they kept that timer rule.
They did. That's what I'm saying.
At least in Atmon it made sense. And even Atmon, when they upgraded, they went, well, we don't need that anymore.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what should have happened.
Yeah.
It's like they did it again, and then it's kind of like they went, oh shit, that wasn't meant to happen. I'll just leave it in anyway. We already animated it.
Yeah. Oh god, Ghost Game. I love you, but you have so many flaws.
Oh, so many. Make those characters in a new anime, please.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely those characters in
In what Ghost Game should have been.
in what Ghost Game should have been. basically. Like, what was the Ghost game? Was it just Quantumon's theories?
Yes,
That sucks.
she was the only one playing the game.
Yeah. God, Quantumon.
Everything was her pawn.
Yeah. God damn it, Quantumon.
Playing a game of chess against herself. That was the Ghost game.
That was it.
Ah.
I will have to hunt down those cards though. Anyway.
So what else happened in this episode? The adults were being smart.
Yeah.
Yamaki was being weird.
He was being nice again.
He was being weird.
He gave up his lighter.
He did.
He
He
must be
better,
happy
he better
then.
not be holding that again in another episode. Be very upset.
Saving children made him quit smoking.
Yeah. Have we actually seen him smoke?
I think so, yeah.
I don't remember him smoking.
When he was in what's her face's apartment, because she clearly took him in for a night after everything went to shit,
and then he never left.
Yeah. They just moved in and started living together. Hey Justin, good to see you. Building a country
They're building a country, yeah.
To avoid this looming threat 2,000 years in the future.
Yeah. I'm seeing him with an ash, but have we seen him smoke? I know the ashtray was there, and I know he has a lighter.
Yeah.
But I don't recall him ever putting a cigarette to his mouth.
I believe he has. I think like when he was introduced and he was sort of like all shady in the shadows. He was clicking the lighter at first. There was a... But the dub made it sound like she was dating someone else, and then he... yeah, well, the Japanese version wasn't much better about that. It's like they went on a date, decided they're not compatible.
Yeah, she was talking.
And then
to
he was
the
just
other
living
girl.
with her.
Yeah, she was talking to the other girl about how the date was weird or something.
Yeah.
And then he's just in her apartment, and she's beating him, and
Yeah.
he's just taken over her whole living room, and we're like,
she's just his wife now. It's like, wait,
yeah.
what? As you know, anime boys can't take care of themselves. The wifeys have to do everything.
And like in between all that, I feel like she should have had some like serious judgment against him for all the stuff he was doing.
It still irks me so much. Same. But yeah, I liked sort of like Kulumon kind of getting its independence. I like that the thing on its head turned purple when it was done. And
it's not the light anymore.
No, he's just
everyone else.
Yeah, he's just a Digimon now, so he just gets to live as a Digimon would.
Who does he partner with though?
Marine Angemon was very cute.
Yeah. Marine Angemon is just a cute blob. I
like the parents being all excited that the kids are coming home.
The granny is still on the computer.
The granny lives on that computer. Let's be fair at this point. Like when she was outright just in a chat room 20 episodes ago.
Yeah.
Remember chat rooms?
We had that conversation when she was in it.
Now we just have Discord. It's like everything's like we went from chat rooms to forums, and I feel like things like Discord we've kind of looped back around to message boards because they are message boards but a bit more personal.
Yeah, Discord is like the faster version of a forum.
Yeah,
it's like an instant forum.
Yeah,
like instant chat forum.
Because I feel like we went from chat rooms to message forums to social media, and we've kind of looped back around.
All the people who missed forums decided to make Discord.
Yeah. But then we have stuff like Reset Era, and I'm sure there's a couple of other, like, Gaia Online is still going, Don't Ask Me How.
Yeah, we have Reddit as well now.
Reddit, yeah.
That's another forum, yeah.
So, yeah, we've gone back around. Everything's cyclical, right? MySpace will be back before we know it. Bebo
MySpace came back a long time ago, and it's just not... It was more of a music site. Is
MySpace a thing?
I think it's still a thing. I don't know if it has an app or anything like that, but
Tom's not involved anymore. at the very least, right?
I don't think so. He sold that shit.
Yeah.
But no, I had a MySpace there for a while.
Like a new one or an old
A
one?
newer one.
Oh.
It's my old one. Yeah, like
Am
it's still a thing.
am I in your top 8?
See, it's all based around music.
Oh.
But like originally, it started going that way anyway. Like
Oh
I
yeah.
used to talk to Far East Movement back in the day
Yeah.
and just chat with them and all these other bands.
Yeah, I was the same with the Lords of Acid.
Yeah,
It
like
was
you're
great.
just sitting there chatting with these bands, commenting on their posts, and
Yeah.
you know they're just writing back to you, and then
And unfortunately, Tila Tequila.
yeah,
You know.
oh, she's gone mental now.
Oh, I know. Oh, I've seen the
Yeah.
videos. I'm like, oh, yeah, we are not associated anymore. Thank God.
But yeah, it's all music now. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I did go back to it for a while, and I just couldn't understand how it worked anymore.
Homelander gets suspended prison sentence after assault in pub.
Assaulted a chef in Spain, so he's just a Homelander in real life.
Yeah. Well, when you know, I don't like I don't like I'm saying this completely in jest. I don't know the person as a actor or a human being, right? When I see Homelander, I make Cody Rhodes jokes.
Yeah.
So I haven't even watched The Boys.
Mm.
But there is a saying that when somebody is so good at playing a role, there's probably a reason for that. So I'll say.
Or if you're in a role long enough, you kind of forget which bit is you.
Yeah.
Look at Jensen Ackles. He's just Dean Winchester. Like they're the same person now. There was a person up there and their surname was Morby, and I thought that was hilarious. Again, he's above that.
Oh
Morby.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah,
Morby.
Morbius announces new album. It's Morbin time.
Has he got the morbs?
He's got the morbs. I swear by the end of the season, Kulamon's mark is back to red. Two things you've either the animators forgot, or
used an old PNG,
or he gets his energy back. It could just be a he's out of energy at the moment thing, so it could just power back up.
But no, it feels like that whole part there, because all the gnomes are dead.
Good looking Skywalker.
Yeah.
killed all the gnomes.
But yeah, because they were like he used them to bring the light of evolution to everyone, so it feels like all that was siphoned from him. And now he's like they're like you're just a regular Digimon now, so I feel like that's
you're not an evolution engine anymore.
Yeah,
you're no longer the catalyst.
And the other kids don't need you anyway because they just magic up cards whenever they want.
Yeah, or the Digi-enchilada. Blue cards. Curious. If these kids go home,
will they still be able to use magic?
Yeah.
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Right, because it was understandable to a point that in the digital world they could just imagine they have blue cards and they have one.
Because the gnomes.
Because of the gnomes, exactly. But if they go back to the real world now, can they just use blue cards whenever they want, or is it a case of
the Fae are not as nice as the gnomes?
The Digi-enchiladas. Well, what were they calling Kulamon? The Enchilada. So I was thinking that's what I was getting at with the enchilada thing. the
Digi-enchilada.
Yeah, the Digi-enchilada. Knuckles the enchilada.
Will if Rika stops screwing around and gets back?
Power of hack. Come on. Hack. I cannot wait to start playing that again. That will be on the rotation for 2024. I promise.
Yeah, like I saw her not getting back to the thing on time being a thing.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Because that's exactly what happens when someone splits off just when you have 5 minutes left to go. And
Yeah.
we have to be back on this time.
Yeah,
Oh no, we're
it
not.
couldn't be straightforward. You have to build tension for the next episode so you can spend 15 minutes of the next episode going, oh no, what are we going to do? And then you get home in the last 5 minutes and it's like, oh, we're back. Hey.
Forgive all of this episode's idiocy if they left her dumb, but they're not going to leave a human behind.
They're not going to leave a main character behind.
Yeah.
It's not like she's Kazu or Kenta.
Yeah.
And even then, you know, Takato would be like, oh, no, their parents will be worried. We should go back.
Bring them home and then just don't interact with them ever again.
Watch it too? Well, I would love to do Hack. It's not as bad as Fate, but oh, fuck me, there's a lot of it. There's the games, and then there's like anime, and then there's the other set of games, and then there's the anime based on those games, and then there's a whole bunch of manga and light novels, and Dot Hack Sign is one of the most excruciating anime I've ever had the displeasure of watching. I kind of like to revisit it and see if I feel the same way. I remember hating that as a kid.
Did you not just see how excited her mother was for her to come back?
Yeah.
Her mother actually cares about her.
I'm shocked at that more than anything. And it like, Ruki's coming back. I'm excited. The grandma's just like, yeah, that's great. Hold on. Give me 5 more minutes. Let me just reply to this comment.
She's like, she's okay. She has her fox spirit.
Yeah.
No, but she knew she was helping her as well. So.
Yeah.
Why else would the government be asking for help with your computer to bring home a bunch of children that they know are trapped in some kind of computer world?
Yeah. No, I really, I've imagined it now, and I really like the idea of like the grandma being at the computer and just like, Fumiko, 5 minutes. I'm being trolled by this asshole. I need to burn him. I need to get him with a sick burn. I know. I want those plushies of Kite and Haseo. Thank you for reminding me.
Stop reminding AJ of merch. Buy house money.
I'm not taking anything out of the deposit. You leave me alone.
Oh, you're on the pre-order list for the kitty plush of Stray.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I played Stray.
I want a live action version of that cat.
No. Cats are assholes in real life.
Oh, I know. I make you watch all the cat videos.
Like, I love cats, but they're assholes.
Yeah. And your cat looks like the
oh, yeah.
cat from Stray.
My cat does. Yeah, my cat looks like the cat from Stray, and it hates me.
It likes me.
Kinda. You're not around enough for it to really go, I don't know if I like you or not. 16.
You don't have my aunt beat. She had 27.
Yeah, no, my cat lives with my parents, but I'm like, it hates me.
She had more than that. She had more than that because when she passed away, the cat shelter could only take 27 of them.
Oh.
So she had more than that.
Jesus.
Yeah. One of her cats, the way she got it was she opened her back door one day and there was a cat on fire outside the back door. So she put out the fire and took in the cat. Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me?
She opened her back door one day because she heard a noise and there was a cat on fire out the back garden. So she put out the fire and took in the cat.
On fire.
On fire, yeah.
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 What?
Yeah.
Wild. Poor kitty, but
Poor
holy
kitty, yeah.
shit, sake mushrooms, that's wild.
But yeah. Yeah. That's possibly the weirdest way I've heard of someone getting a pet. Fucking hate people. Yeah.
Yeah, no, people are awful.
Yeah.
Like, you know, individuals are great, but people collectively are awful.
Humans, they've ruined humanity. I can't take credit for that one. Derp said that the other day.
Oh, that was really only because I spurned on the other thing.
Yeah. But yeah, the cat. The cat lived and was fine after. Well, it was a bit skittish, obviously, as would a human who had been set on fire would be.
Yeah.
But yeah, she had so many. The cat shelter could only take 27 cats.
What was it? Oh yeah. Damn soccer players. They ruined soccer.
Yeah.
But I wasn't doing the groundskeeper Willie voice to go along with it.
That's why I joined the voluntary human extinction movement. We had a good run time for it to end.
Oof.
Right, we should bring up the rankings at least.
Yeah. All right, come on. Let's see then.
Like, the Digimon gods couldn't really do much on their own.
No,
Why are they gods?
because the show said they were.
How did Ju Chaomon, how did he make Hitmon evolve?
Shot him with lasers. Well, baptism of fire, basically.
Yeah, but how did he have the power to do that? Yeah, that's what
Oh.
I'm curious about, because he didn't have Gulamon at that stage.
No.
The strongest? Are they though? We create our gods, Meg. That's what Desmond said. This is true.
This is fair.
Or did they just decide, I'm big, I'm a god?
I'm sure there's a power scaling element behind it.
What level are they? Just god?
They're mega.
Yeah.
They're not like beyond mega or anything. They're just super strong and super powerful. You know, they have omnipotent abilities.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Zuchaomon is the only one who's shown that by being able to evolve Impmon and de-evolve Antilamon.
Yeah. So I want to know, where does that come from?
But they don't have the power to evolve everyone.
Yeah.
Which is why Zuchomon wanted the Enchilada in the first place.
Yeah. Enchilada. Gulamon the Enchilada. I need someone to draw him like that now. All wrapped up in a feed. Yeah, if anything, if we're more powerful than a lesser race, we are seen as gods to those people.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole thing with Thor, isn't it? Like, they went to Earth.
Yeah.
And were seen as gods by the humans.
Yeah.
And then they defeated the frost giants on Earth or whatever. Came back. Then one of the writers of Thor said, no, he is a god. So it wasn't just that they were an alien race and seen as gods because more powerful. Also, more ancient civilization.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suppose.
Like, I like the idea that the Asgardians aren't divine. You know, there's that whole technology versus magic discussion in those movies, and it's just like their advances are seen as magical in by our standards.
Yeah,
so we equate them to God.
Yeah, like when they're saving,
or they have longer lives and stuff like that.
They're saving what's her name in that, like she's in that like pod and they're taking the stuff out of her, and it's all like science-based medicine, but it just looks like magic.
Yeah,
because it's so advanced. Yeah.
So
that makes them godlike.
Yeah.
To creatures who can't do that.
Exactly. Yeah. At the times, the lifespan thing, it goes a long way as well. Have you a favorite character for this episode?
I don't know. Gulamon is the one who did the most.
Yeah, like Gulamon was the one who pushed the episode forward.
And he still had his cute moments.
Yeah. I don't really feel like anyone else did enough to move the plot forward or did anything that I felt like stole the show. Like
Psycho Jury was fun, but it was only for a second. Nobody else even
Yeah.
referenced it or noticed it.
No,
So.
yeah, but nobody, because she's been talking to her puppet since episode 1. So when she started doing that again, Takato just kind of went, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
No one noticed that.
You're like, where did she go? Oh, she must have had to go to the toilet. None of you have gone to the toilet since you got there.
Yeah. You've kind of learned. You guys all learned that the world. You're only as hungry as you think you are.
Mm.
Um.
God, I'd have to pee all the time in the digital world. I always think I have to pee. So if I go missing, it is for the toilet.
Yeah, like I like the Lotmon giving praise to the gods and Terriermon just jumping in and be like, "Thank you so much."
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, my most holy lords." Like, thanks, God.
Yeah. Kami-sama. But like, it doesn't steal the whole episode.
No,
It's not like Jellymon just like stealing the show for like the first 6 episodes of Ghost Game.
Yeah, when she interacts with anyone, you're like, yep, that makes her favorite.
Yeah. Jellymon was the best character on that show. By science. I think we proved that with science and numbers. So
pick back over for a minute.
Maybe. Oh, you're gonna prove me wrong now.
No, I'm curious because I can't remember if she was my favorite as well. No,
yours was Kyoshiro.
I knew it was close though.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
adjacent. It's Jellymon adjacent.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, yeah.
And if
because I was like, was it her or was it one of her evolutions? But no, it's Kyoshiro's.
Yeah,
same thing.
Oh yeah, I think like for like ease of to make it even more straightforward, I don't think we did this, but it would have been okay to truncate the evolutions back into Jellymon as a vote.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we did that.
No, I don't think we did. So that means Jellymon won it for me anyway, on her own, evolutions aside. But yeah. Hangry Ruli. Baby Gulus.
Baby Gulus.
Yeah.
It wasn't Gamamon, it was Baby
No,
Gulus.
it wasn't. Well, you're right, it wasn't. It was Baby Gulus. 67 episodes.
What else did I get? That was funny. I know the crows are in there somewhere, but
oh, Angry Ruli,
Small
Antilamon.
Specifically small.
Yeah.
Gecko Ruli.
Gecko Ruli. The crows.
The crows, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Hakuto got it one week.
Yeah.
That was when he sent all the pictures of himself on the beach.
Yeah, that's it, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, it worries me. Actually, hold on. It worries me that episode was straight after Executioner.
Yeah.
I do not remember it being immediately after Executioner. That's weird. Executioner is Ghost Game's best episode, though.
Oh yeah, 6 out of 5.
Yeah, 6 out of 5. So where were we? I'll give it to Kulamon because Kulamon was the plot this episode, and others had funny moments, but they didn't steal the show for me.
No, he did the big important plot thing, and he had his adorable moments.
I'm gonna give it a 4.
I'm gonna give it a 3.5.
3.5. That's respectable. And
Kulamon is best baby. Bite me.
And once again, there's no real monster of the week this episode.
The D-Reaper.
They didn't directly combat it. It bubbled like a volcano a couple of times, but
and it floated right up to what's his name.
Yeah, and they did nothing.
What was his name?
Quinglomon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just kept floating right to the edge of his beard, and he didn't even flinch.
No, I don't think
if
that
counts. If that bubbled slightly further, your beard was gone.
Oh, clean shaven Quinglomon.
No, that would be weird.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of that.
Angry Ruli versus Scary Jury. Wasn't angry though, it was hangry.
It was hangry. That's different, yeah.
And she had the spiky mouth because she was so hangry.
Yeah. But I also think
And she bit Gamamon.
she did. She bit him right on the tail.
Yeah.
And he cried.
Oh.
Poor Gamamon.
Gamamon was a great baby too.
Yeah, he's a good Gamamon's good best boy.
Up there somewhere.
But yeah, Gamamon's a good boy. So
Oh,
we gotta rank it and then we'll move on to 40.
Yeah.
41.
41, yeah.
Yowzers.
Yowie wow.
That too. R.I.P. Every time.
Every time.
Right. So
Do I have 3.5s already? I
You
do. Right. Like the city's lights is a 3.5.
Yep.
Put it above that.
I mean, for me, it's a 4. Protect the city's lights.
It is. I suppose
But I've already used my mulligan, so I can't change another episode.
But it's again like we enjoyed it that much at the time.
Yeah.
So I'm trying not to like you look back,
retroactively re-rank episodes.
The parts that stand out to you most are the bits you didn't like.
Yeah. Yeah. You always remember the negatives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the chicken in the water was clever, but it was also really stupid.
Oh yeah, they killed it with Pokemon logic. It was great. It was great. But
they didn't put it back in its Digiball.
No.
So guys, remember we were talking about those stickers earlier with the recolored Lockmons and stuff? They also just had random Pokeballs in the pack of Digimon stickers.
Because same thing.
So when we get them,
I love that season where
Or Taichi had a Bulbasaur.
Yeah. I was trying to make up a name and I was like Tash Yagechum. When he went on his adventure to collect the 6 Diginomes.
Tatoshi.
Tatoshi Yagechum. And he went on his adventure to collect the eight Dragon Balls and become Digimon Master. So
is Tatoshi a name?
Probably.
I know Toshi on a
Toshi.
Oh god. We'll give you guys context for that another time.
Yeah, another time. Toshi.
So Carrier Man, you look like a chocolate flavored me, but with 2 more horns. It's freaky.
He did say that.
He did say he said something similar in the Japanese as well.
Hmm.
Did he say something about the one horn or the more horns making him feel inadequate or something?
Something like that. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, put it in there.
Okay. Phrasing.
Where do you put it?
I'll follow your example.
Yeah.
I think I'll just put it above. I don't think it was a better episode than the 4s I have already outside of City Lights. So yeah, I think I'll follow your example on that one.
Yeah, just like a throwback there too, because City Lights is the one where Impmon almost became friend and played with them in the water. Lady Leomon was asking, I want to know where this bond between him and Renamon came from.
When they were following each other around the city for a few episodes.
I feel like it's implied that went on for a lot longer than like we only saw bits and pieces of it.
Yeah.
Because, we see him following her like once and she's like, why are you always following me?
Yeah. And then she's following him for an episode. And that's the episode where he has his little breakdown after he slaps her and or socks her in the face. She has that bruise under her eye.
Yeah, and she catches him looking at the children then and kind of getting that out of him and like I feel like there was
I feel like the implication is that they have been following each other around the city for a while.
Yeah, and
after they
that's why
meet.
she stopped the others from helping him in that fight
Yeah.
because she knew that was his fight to have.
Mm,
And they do have more of a bond. We just didn't see all of it on screen.
yeah. Um,
I wouldn't call it an unbreakable bond.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't say.
One episode, it wasn't one episode. It was
No.
over the course of a couple of episodes. It wasn't just the one episode. That bit with the kids was one episode. The time he shot her in the face with a bit of fire was a different episode, I think.
Yeah.
And she was following him around another episode as well, and they didn't interact. So
Yeah.
and then he was just always kind of there. So
Yeah. And when he wasn't hanging out with her, he was being a tsundere to the kids and their partners, and
yeah,
like.
and he made friends with Gilmon.
Yeah, oh yeah, he totally made. Yeah.
Yeah, they were friends until Gilmon was told not to go with him.
Yeah.
And then he got all huffy and made the tits joke.
Suck on Takado's tits.
Yeah. Oh, that was weird.
Bada boom.
Like I didn't like Impmon, but I do see that there was some kind of friendship there.
Yeah.
Might not be like a what's the other kind of
Not acquaintance.
not frenemies, the opposite of frenemies. Enemy comes first. Enemans, I don't know.
Enifriends?
Enifriends?
Enenens?
Yeah, like frenemies is probably the word I'm looking for, but that that implies there was more friendship. But it might have been if he wasn't such a dick. But
yeah, frenemy adjacent.
Yeah.
She
was desperate to turn him back to good, and she's willing to risk being left behind to save him. Why not just say they were dating back in the digital world or something? That would be weird.
Yeah, that'd be. I know, like they're both child level, but
she's kind of a mommy and he's a toddler.
Yeah. Yeah, but you see now, like even while during Ghost Game, I was like, "Oh, and Goramon's the Renamon of the group."
Yeah,
and then his
they have the same vibe, yeah.
Yeah, and then his evolution made that even more clear.
Yeah,
Dear Bitmon is like, "Oh, Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry, Daddy."
But they have the same, just mannerisms, the silent wise type, and an eyelash in your eye.
That's
in your eye, not on your eye.
I'll get it later.
But that's what I'm saying. It's implied that there was a lot more to it that we didn't see. Like,
yeah,
we saw those interactions, but it's implied that they were all because she always disappeared at night.
Yeah, because Ruki for half the show didn't want anything to do with her, so she's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, she went off and was doing her own thing, and he was always out and following them about anyway.
Yeah.
Not everything has to be written on screen.
No. However, a line or two here and there to confirm that they've hung out off screen would be nice. Now, look, we've 10 episodes left after this one. We're probably not going to get those lines of dialogue. But would be nice. But I do agree with you that there is an inference that they kind of hung out off screen.
The Kukumon episode is implied by the Digivice. The Digivice showed data upon a first meeting. Why would it show the data if they'd already met? But wouldn't that be Ruki meeting it for the first time? No.
Yeah. I mean, Terriermon technically met Impmon when it was hanging out of a tree. So the script said so. And unfortunately, in this case, the script didn't confirm or deny, but I feel like there is an inference there. And that's why I mean, a line or two of dialogue, one way or the other, would have been nice.
I don't think they became besties by any means, but she's fond of him.
Yeah, there is an affinity there.
Yeah.
There's an affinity there, but,
because Ruki looked at it on the Digivice, I guess. Because it wouldn't have They wouldn't have popped when Renamon saw him for the first time if the Digivice
Yeah, because
wasn't around.
if Rookie wasn't like actively looking at the Digivice.
Yeah. Otherwise, the Digivice would have just randomly lit up at home.
Yeah. I was actually trying to remember that has never happened, where like character A is just in the corner and the Digivice lights up. Good. Oh, what's that?
That's what they're hanging out with.
That'd be a hell of a surveillance system.
New
Who are you
GPS.
hanging out with today?
Yeah.
Deet, deet, deet.
But no, there's definitely some kind of fondness there.
Yeah.
And maybe she sees her young self in him as well, because she really wanted to get stronger as well. We know that.
Yeah.
And
that was why she partnered up with Rookie to begin with, because they were both she was looking for the strongest Digimon and she wanted someone to help her evolve, and
he was obsessed with like
Yeah.
evolving but without humans.
Yeah, they have a similar, I don't want to say character arc, but they do have a similar trajectory that makes those two bonding not unfeasible or unbelievable.
It's more of a mentor kind of relationship.
Maybe, yeah.
But like he doesn't see her as a mentor.
No.
But she seems to, I feel like she's taken on that role a little bit.
Maybe, yeah.
That's why she was trying to, that's why
she wanted to bring him home, and
maybe why she didn't want to, like, when they were fighting or whatever, she wasn't just killing him, or why she didn't evolve or whatever, she was trying to,
maybe she believes that he can be reunited with his partner, or partners, question mark.
Yeah. Well, we learned that only one of them is actually the partner, didn't we?
No, the cards have them both holding the Digivice.
Oh yeah, one on one.
One art has one, and then the alternate art has the other, so they both count as his partner.
Yeah.
So
she didn't let him get beaten up, though. He wanted that fight.
Yeah.
She didn't let him get beaten up. She let him have his fight to show that show him that he couldn't win or evolve by himself, basically.
She let him have his pride.
Yeah.
And I like, if he's going to be humiliated, it's not like he wouldn't learn the hard way. He wouldn't accept it if everyone stood in and fought the battle for him.
Yeah. He had to be put in his place, basically.
Yeah, he had to.
So that's why I'm saying she kind of had a.
He had to be hoist by his own petard, really.
Yeah. Because he wouldn't listen to anyone else, so he had to be put in his place.
And because she knew how much being stronger or trying to evolve meant to him, she had to. There was. Letting everyone else get involved would have been counterproductive to that, or he'd have gone off and done something else anyway.
Yeah, or like they would have won and he would have taken all the credit for it and just been trying to lord that over them and not learn his lesson.
Yeah.
Like where he actually is.
Yeah. I think you can not like a character, but I think you like.
And after that, Renamon got a 5-hour energy drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did. She got a shot of energy drink.
I'm all out of energy drink.
Oh, well. That's good. You don't want to be up till 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, can we do a little BRB?
Yes.
And then when we come back, we'll do episode 41. We'll go over any comments, and that'll really be it until Seekers and our next Crosswar stream.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Righto. Chatteroony. Chatterlings. I don't know.
Chatty destined.
Chatty destined, yes. Or chatty destined. Oh. That's your new name now. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Sorry? No. Sorry? No. But cool. We will be back with episode 41 in a few moments. So go stretch your legs, go get something to drink.
Hydrate and pee, but not necessarily in that
Not
order.
necessarily in that order. Or whatever, we're not your parents. We're just.
Yeah, you can drink water on the toilet if you want. I don't care.
Yeah. Just don't drink it out of the toilet.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Yeah. All right. See you guys in a sec. right, you chatty, destined morons. Prepare for my dark network concert crash. Wait, no, that's Waluigi. How's everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
My got tea.
Yeah. And here's Bickies.
Ooh,
For dipping.
Bickies. I have.
No.
No?
No.
No wet biscuit?
No. No, no soggy biscuit.
Oh, I want wet biscuit sauce.
Wow, I just realized what I said. Never mind.
In case you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, what?
Jesus, Mon, you too scared me. What, you mean Jessmon?
Was there no music? Was it just silent?
Yeah, it should have been music.
Should have been music. What out of AJ's what? AJ's Beast Within.
Well, my beast within is Edamon, baby. King Edamon. Not like that metal Edamon, fool. You gotta have what it takes to be a king. I
was talking about Lotus Biscoff bread, by the way.
Yes.
We didn't just make something out of wet biscuits.
No. Lotus Biscoff is such a great little biscuit, but they make us a spread, like a
chocolate spread, but not.
Yeah.
It's not just the biscuits. Like ginger, I guess.
Well, here's what transpired when Edamon expired.
Caramelized biscuit spread.
Yeah. No, yeah. Jetsmon. It was totally named for Jesus.
Yeah, they make the biscuits and then crush the biscuits finally.
Gatorade. Nice.
Mm.
Enjoy those electrolytes. I had Pocari Sweat yesterday. I don't quite know what I drank.
Yeah. But I find the Biscoff spread to just taste like wet Biscoff biscuits on a biscuit. Because I've been putting it on digestive biscuits. That's what I would do with a chocolate spread.
Yeah.
Because I don't like chocolate spread on like toast.
No, well, see, I'm not mad on chocolate spread anyway.
I don't like jam on toast either.
Yeah, see, you're weird.
I don't like sweet things on toast. Toast is savory. Toast is cheese.
I think jam on toast is it's a staple.
No. Warm it up a bit. Pretend it was dunked in warm tea. Just take a spoon of it and then dip it into the tea and then.
Lady Leomon likes her lemon curds. Nice. Right. Well, shall we get into episode 41 then?
Suppose. What accent was that?
What accent? Oh. Whoops.
What accent?
I promise you that was not intentional. I've been doing voice.
It is a Southern Belle all of a sudden.
It's been a while, but I do declare your assumptions about me are vile at the very least and unwanted at most. Oh, you disgust me. How dare you attempt to dishonor my ladyship, my virtue, my clandestine image. I do declare I will see you hung.
Oh, why am I thinking a song at the South though?
Oh God!
Careful, don't mention that or Disney will come after you.
Disney's like, what's a song at the South?
I'm gonna be cancelled by Disney.
By Disney, yeah.
You're gonna be blackbagged by Disney.
Mickey Mouse gonna knock on your door. Oh!
We don't speak of that.
You said the forbidden words. Take her away, boys.
No, you reminded me of Venus in Sons of Anarchy.
Venus Mon?
It's do you know Walt Goggins, the actor?
I think so, yeah.
When he plays Venus, Venus is the lady.
Mm.
And the Sons of Anarchy have to help her with stuff. But talks with the
I don't know if he's plugging the Jonas Brothers anymore. I think we're about 10 years too late. 10 years off that train.
One of them's getting divorced now, isn't he?
Jesus. Mon. Wait, no, just Mon.
What was I saying?
So Venus in Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, Sons of Anarchy. Yes, but Venus talks like that, and it's like the way you were talking, like my lady, like in the name. I'll show you Venus after.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah.
Walt Goggins also looks fucking incredible as a woman.
Well, you know.
We had a war with Spectrum 2 weeks ago.
I was you know, I was if the schools over here did it, I was probably destined to be a theater kid. If schools over here did that, I was probably destined to be a theater kid.
Yeah. We got speech and drama for 3 years, and that was the end of it. And most of that was not to do with drama.
No. But
oh, they probably still own the Jonas Brothers, yeah, but I don't think they're doing anything in particular.
Yeah.
One of them was in Banshee.
Oh yeah, he was
the guy who was trapped in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a fine little bit part.
Didn't even realize it was him. So
yeah, well, I mean, it's because of him we know that those new Jumanji movies are connected to the original. Because there was the Alan Parrish Treehouse thing.
Yeah.
Right. Bambi Reckoning.
What movie? Yeah. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey was awful.
Oh,
Bambi deserves some payback.
Oh, it's one of those versions.
Tigger is coming to the Blood and Honey franchise because he's coming into the public now as well, in the public domain. So he's coming to it as well.
Nice.
We still haven't seen it, so don't spoil it. We haven't.
No,
seen it.
I want to see Blood and Honey. Like I've heard mixed things about it.
See, like we love really bad horror movies.
Yeah.
So we'll probably like it more than other people would.
Yeah, give me a good Z list movie anytime. Like, yeah, I will enjoy that.
They can, and they're about to. He will be in the public domain soon.
Yep, that's why they were able to use Winnie the Pooh, because he's in public domain. Tigger is coming.
I've seen it. I've seen an image of it.
Bouncing's what Tiggers do best. While I bounce on your skull. Oh, Pooh.
I saw it somewhere, and I'm pretty sure it was from them.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse is coming up. Like,
yeah, Mickey Mouse is coming into the public domain soon. That's if they don't start using them again.
That's why you're seeing a lot of new merchandise that has the Steamboat Willie version of Mickey, because they have to show that they're actively still using that version of the character. That's why there's a whole bunch of new merch out. Like, Disney has had the law changed before to accommodate them. I wouldn't be shocked if they do it again, but there is a bunch of stuff coming up that like is going to be in the public domain in the next 5 to 15 years, and it's like, oh wait, that thing. So a lot of that's going to be fun.
Yeah. Okay. So Tigger will be in the public domain as of January 2024.
Yo.
So he's going to be a major player in the new one.
So yeah, so Blood and Guts 2 won't be until 2024. Oh, they have the costume for him already. Oh wow,
it's all ready to go. They're just waiting on the.
Oh, they're literally like it's ready. They're just waiting.
Yeah,
they're just waiting for the.
They're waiting for the rights to do it. Yeah.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to the Five Nights at Freddy movie. I mean, it just looks like a knockoff of Wally's Wonderland, doesn't it? Or Willy's Wonderland.
Wally?
That is a joke, by the way.
Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah, it just looks like a knockoff of Willy's Wonderland.
See, I feel like it looks good, but I feel like if you've seen Willy's Wonderland first, it's gonna look like a ripoff of it, even though that's a ripoff of that.
Yeah,
you
no,
know?
and that's the joke. Like that is the joke.
Oh, sorry, Lady Leomon, your One of your messages got held back there. Hope Bambi goes Rambo on that hunter's ass. That's why I have to keep my phone open, because the ones that you need to accept are not coming up.
Oh.
I wish I could put the chat on the other side of my screen.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Enough of Pete's crap. Have you seen Mickey Mouse Funhouse? They pick on Pete so bad.
Yeah.
They were all gonna do exercise one day, and Pete was like, "Can I join in?" And the rest of the episode was them just working Pete because he was fat. Like
Oh,
they
God.
didn't even work out.
Wow. Gotta love that progressive mindset, Disney.
Disney Junior.
Fat shame your friends, kids.
Yeah, and your dad's.
And your dad, yeah.
I know Peppa Pig's not Disney Junior, but
Oh God, poor Daddy Pig.
poor Daddy Pig.
He doesn't deserve to be on that show.
Mm.
I mean, if I had Peppa as a daughter, I'd commit. I'd just go down to the bacon factory and be like, "Take me, boy." um.
Oh, Peppa's awful.
Yeah, Peppa and Kylo, just we just don't need them anymore. Like, didn't they celebrate in France when Kylo got cancelled?
Remember?
Because he's such like a bad influence. There was like active like celebrations from parents.
Peppa Pig is banned in some places because she's such a bad influence. Yes, she's a little bully on top of everything else.
Yeah.
She's a spoiled little shit. Bullies her little brother. She bullies her dad.
She gets upset when her friends can whistle and she can't.
That's one of the best things that ever happened.
Click.
Yeah.
Oh.
One episode I was watching and the kids went to the zoo, right? And their teacher is... What is she? She's not a llama. She's something along those lines.
Right.
And
like an antelope or something?
Something that...
She has like the horns, is it?
Yeah, something that predators would eat. And the two guards at the zoo that they went to, which I find very odd that Peppa Pig went to a zoo, but anyway.
Yeah, it's always like when shows about sentient animals do things that humans do like that.
Yeah.
It's always weird.
Like going to, like, if I don't think there's any fish characters in Peppa Pig, so if they went to an aquarium, it wouldn't be weird. But, you know.
Yeah.
Going to the zoo or something.
Yeah, like if there's sentient rabbits and antelope, that should...
Gazelle, thank you.
Gazelle. Madame Gazelle, there we go.
So they went to the zoo, and the two guards were two predator animals.
Right.
And they kept making jokes about going for lunch or something, and she was standing in the middle of them looking terrified. And I was like, kids don't understand what's happening right now, but this is fucked up.
Oh, I thought this was going to go in a different direction. I thought you meant like... sorry, I missed the bit about the guards when you said it first, but like I thought you were so this teacher is like a gazelle or whatever, and she's taking them to like look at lions through a window and just be like,
no, there's two security guards at the entrance or whatever, or they were escorting the kids around the zoo or whatever.
Yeah,
they were two predator animals, and
Beastars for kids.
I know, poor Mrs. Gazelle or Madame Gazelle was walking around with these two.
Still horrifies me in Beastars that the rabbit is voiced by Kari.
Mm-hmm.
I never looked at that show the same way again. I was like, wait a second, Kari, no!
Mm. Why are you saying these things?
Yeah. But she's also Doc McStuffins.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's also hilarious. It's nice to hear Laura Jill Miller in things again. Like she's even coming back for these Digimon movie redubs.
Yeah.
Which is great. Because for union reasons, she wasn't brought in for like Try and Kizuna because they were non-union dubs. To my understanding, it was because they were non-union dubs. That's why a few of the actors got replaced. Unless you're Joe's actor who was just never invited back. R.I.P. Dave is the wolf. Can't let you do that, Dave. Wait, no, is Legoshi the wolf? Is Legoshi Davis? No.
I hope not.
Oh God, I hope not. I hope I haven't missed that one. That makes that show so much worse. It's a good show. I haven't watched season 2 yet, but
Yeah, we'll get around to it.
Lego
Legoshi
is Legoshi Davis? Fuck off. Chat, you're lying. You're lying. Or you're making me believe you're lying because you haven't actually confirmed or denied yet. Oh, Jonah Scott voices Legoshi. So definitely not. Definitely not.
No, because I looked up Davis, so he's those four.
Ah, Brian Donovan, yeah.
Still horrifies me that Legoshi's grandma committed self-deletion for a kiss.
Is that a season 2 spoiler?
I don't know. That doesn't sound familiar.
See, we watched Beastars, BNA, and something else all at once.
Yeah, so they kind of got mixed up.
Yeah. Legoshi went and fought the Mafia, right?
Yeah, because they kidnapped the bunny.
They kidnapped the bunny, and we thought
that's in the manga. Okay.
Oh, the manga. Okay, so spoiler. It might be a season 2, 3 thing, depending on how far in the manga it is. Because we thought the gazelle, the really posh gazelle or deer, was dead, but he might not be. Because the ending of season 1's a bit weird. It's like, are you talking to the deer or what's going on?
Yeah, so we'll have to go back and watch it.
At the pace they're going, I'd say season 4. Lewis? Yeah, I don't remember names.
Yeah, it's been a while since we watched it. So.
I remember the animals, but not the names. That or the other wolf that just wanted to be with Legoshi, though. Poor woman.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for her.
Sorry, I forgot that
He's
Davis
like
narrated Tamers.
He's like, no, I want to literally look like rabbits.
Yeah.
Juno. I think that was her name, yeah. Alright. Well, shall we get into 41 of Tamers?
We shall.
Cool.
Well, the Japanese voice actor for Davis plays some very booby looking ladies in Rumble Roses.
Oh, Aisha and Sister A. Yeah.
Sister A, yeah.
Rumble Roses, man, that's a trip.
Plays Miranda Keys in Halo 2.
Oh, no, that's who Hildy was dressed as, yeah. Cool.
Hildy was dressed as Davis.
By way of technicality. Alright, cool. So let's rock into episode 41 of Tamers. Return to the real world. Oh, Bobobo, yeah. So 3, 2, 1. I know that name from something else as well. I need to go look it up.
Yeah, just look up Davis and you'll get that page. I've already forgotten his name. Kuchiki?
Kuchiki, is it?
I'm not sure. Just look up Davis, voice actor. Davis Digimon voice actor was what I googled and I got that page with all 4.
Kiyoichi.
Ah. I want to go to the real world. Me neither.
To be fair, the digital world wasn't that exciting.
No, it wasn't, but in general, I'd prefer to live in the digital world than the real world.
That's fair.
Can I just become a Digimon? Although it'd be a very weird couple of Stingmon and an Enchilda.
Like Stingmon and Lilamon made sense.
Yeah.
You gotta pollinate them flowers, right?
At least they didn't grey Leomon back out in the intro. That would have been so mean.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed the Willis kid again.
What?
Willis kid?
Oh yeah. Daisuke's actor voiced Draco Malfoy.
In what?
So far it seems to be the Harry Potter games, but I don't know if it's the Japanese dub of the movie as well.
Okay.
Oh wow, she actually hasn't been in a whole lot. So
Cybertron is just holding on to it. Are they all going back?
oh, the crystal's still purple. Are they pointing at each other? Are they
Yeah.
doing the Spider-Man meme?
I think they were.
Why are they still doing the Spider-Man meme? They had their moment.
You gonna pick him up and put him into it? No.
Hey, we remembered Cybertron can fly.
Yeah, look at that. Don't stay on the ground so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. The meme where all the Spider-Mans are pointing at each other? They didn't account for knowing that the children were on top of it. On top of
No.
it? Inside of it.
Oh no, math!
Yeah.
Just doing quick maths, bruv. Staccato. Aw.
Aww. Goomba just grabbed him by the finger.
Yeah. Oh my, this is somehow working. No, poor baby.
Aww.
Oh no! All that effort to rescue Kuluman, it's for nothing.
Did it stop?
Stop asking why and run, you idiot! There's some really good animation in this episode.
Because they don't have any backgrounds to draw.
Yeah. Just put a static filter over everything, it'll be fine.
Aww.
He gets a child level. This is where we get to meet his child form.
If anyone's still brought him along, I guess there's nothing.
There isn't, like.
I mean, she's not saying anything anyway.
I got a pink one.
He did.
Or lilac. He's so happy. My partner's a mega level.
Yay. A gnome.
One last gnome. Is that why it stopped? I feel bad. We really did just kill the last Digi-gnome.
Mm.
Don't touch him.
No, my baby.
He's so protective. Mine.
Is it struggling because there's too many passengers? Because they didn't know
Rio and Monodramon.
Monodramon. Well, the animation is just the feet going. He's telling you the story.
According to your cards, his adult form is Strike-dramon. Not quite Cyber-dramon. Yeah, Strike-dramon is right.
Who knows tipping the ride, yeah?
Just punch him in the face. Aw. Susie asleep with the two. With Rotmon and Terriermon. It's adorable. She got 2 plushies to bring home. Uh-oh.
Oh no. They're all just gonna vanish. End of the show.
The bubbles get them in the end. Curse you, Bubbles!
There's nothing wrong with Susie. It's just a baby that got thrown into this.
Honestly, 41 episodes in, I don't see why everybody hates Susie.
No. Just because she's a baby.
I think so. You all babyist.
Do we spend enough time with a toddler that she's acceptable now?
Probably that, yeah. Tucker was way less annoying.
We spent more time with Takaru.
Yeah.
And got used to him. We don't have enough time with Susie.
Yeah. I would also argue Takaru was a bigger brat for ditching his partner at the first sign of somebody new. You know, the partner that literally died to save him. You know, an evil version of your partner shows up and you go, later, loser. She's supposed to be immature. She's a baby.
Yeah, she literally just got sucked into the digital world. She doesn't know what's going on.
She might be the same age as Takaru, but that doesn't mean her.
He had a chance to get used to shit.
Yeah, his maturity isn't the same, or you know, their maturity levels aren't the same. Same age doesn't mean same maturity level.
She got warped into the digital world, straight into the middle of a really serious battle.
Nobody has features. Rookie cry? Rookie do a cry? Oh, I can't tell. Oh.
No.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Who told Rio's parents to turn up?
Yeah.
Yoaki, stop taking your glasses off. It's fucking weird. Why is Lopmon crying? Oh?
His dad is like, where the hell have you been?
Yeah, Kazu's dad punched him in the head.
You want to chase after him? No?
Oh, good. Of course. Jesus.
Wow.
Wow. Jury's parents are evil.
Yeah. How about Jury goes with you guys?
Yeah. I thought the arc was going to be like, I'll be a taxi.
The arc is a Digimon. It decided to go back to the digital world. Does that become Arcadimon?
No, but that's good. But that's good.
What is next did you buy?
They're leaving Token?
Has nobody noticed how demented she looks?
It's okay, I paid the adult payment. No, no. This is great. The banter with the
They're having
character.
all this big argument and
And she's
all of that,
just
and she's
creepy, smiling at everyone.
like, is she even looking, or
I knew it was
her eyes,
dangerous.
her eyes are just glazed over? Mm.
I saw nothing.
He didn't even check her ticket.
Gilman will eat more. Of course he will, Gilman.
They're too evil to notice another evil. Spoilers, Desmond? That's too confusing of a sentence to be. Is Desmond ahead of us? He's confessing to her, and she's.
He is, yeah.
Look, do you not remember? Do you not remember that she's grieving? No, this is not the time.
I don't know if it's grieving anymore. She's literally gone paler.
In denial. Is this a changeling?
Hmm?
Is this a changeling?
Spoilers.
Hmm.
I'm not telling you what's happening with her.
I'm trying to gauge by your face.
Aww.
She's completely void of everything right now, I think.
Aww.
Kuhlman's just dead.
He has just cried his heart out with a confession, and she just responds by reading the
ingredients,
reading the nutrition values. Oh, Jesus. God, Leomon. Imagine if Leomon was there. Would he have been so quick to act? Would he have been so quick to be?
Spoilers are not okay. Is that a spoiler?
What?
Desmond just said something about the D Reaper. Desmond, are you spoiling?
Yeah, Desmond, stop.
Like the sentence up above. They're too evil to notice another evil. That
I was referring to Jury's parents being, pricks. But nothing. Say nothing concerning D Reaper. This is Meg's first time. Remember that.
spoilers are not okay.
Uh, wow.
D Reaper's all over everything now.
Yeah.
You said she's getting the suck out of her from the D Reaper. Is that a spoiler? AJ and Lady Leomon seem to think it is. You're already there. I thought you know. No, she's just being a
She's
psychopath.
she's just being demented and dragged around by her stupid dad.
Yeah, like we made the comment that maybe she picked up
The little
the
orby
little
thing.
orb of it. Although I would assume that her hand would disappear if she did that.
Maybe that's why the puppet's there now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're not there. We're not there. I think we're there for another. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah. But yeah, the way her dad ripped out of her, like,
Oh yeah.
get in the fucking taxi.
Imagine if Leomon was there, would he act that way?
Mm-hmm. If Leomon wasn't there, she wouldn't be as depressed.
No, but he would. But I feel like he doesn't see how unhappy she is right now because he's just an asshole. Whether she was happy or not, he'd have still
He didn't
pulled
even
out
look
her
at
in
her,
the same
I don't
way.
think.
No.
What was that?
Costume change?
I thought Ruki was wearing that outfit.
Yes,
for
so
a
did
minute.
I. Oh, there you go.
Well, the heart is together on her top now.
There you go. That's next week for you.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, she gets a filled-in T-shirt.
Yeah, her mom buy it. It looks more girly than the one you have. But she would be an ugly red stain on the ground.
Well, I think it's.
I feel like Yuri would stop him from doing that, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she would.
As bad as her dad is, I don't think she'd want him dead.
No. But so from that preview for the next,
the end of the world.
Yeah. So the D Reaper has made it to the human world.
The goo came out of the sewers.
Yeah.
What are you gonna call? That's a sequel, isn't it?
Digimon Tamers.
Is that the sequel?
Yeah.
With the goo, yeah.
Yeah.
All the negative energy.
Oh yeah. Because it has to do with the painting, doesn't it?
You'll change your mind as the story unfolds. That Julie would...
Buster. D-Buster.
D-Buster is a good name for a dominatrix.
It's probably also an attack in this franchise.
Yeah.
The D-Buster. Yeah.
Oh. Oh no, I'm sure he deserves a good punching, but I don't think that Jury would want that.
No, yeah. Yeah. Even if Leomon was there to stop him, or if Leomon threatened the father, I don't think Jury would. Yeah, Jury would.
Like
Jury
from
would
our
interfere.
perspective, we're like, kick his ass. You know, he's hurting a child, but
yeah,
the child would not see it that way.
No,
even if he is cruel.
Yeah, like I don't think the dad has noticed that Jury is out of sorts because he wouldn't even look at her.
I mean, I don't think he noticed that Kulamon was even in the car with them.
No.
Why was Kulamon in the car with them?
Because it was worried about Jury not talking, so I guess it followed her to try and cheer her up.
And the others are just leaving him go with her.
They probably haven't noticed.
But
well, he was on the train. Yeah, he was on the train. So
he was on the train.
I guess
so they're going to notice really quickly that he's not there anymore.
Well, I guess Staccato already knows that like Kulamon has gone with Jury to try and cheer her up.
Yes.
I don't think that needs too much introspective.
Mm-mm.
I don't think that needs too much insight. Like Kulamon was worried about Jury. Jury and Kulamon have always kind of gotten along. Makes sense that Kulamon would try and cheer Jury up. Especially since Leomon's not around anymore.
Doesn't make sense that Staccato didn't even go, oh no.
No, because
I don't know.
It went on the train with them for Jury's sake, so it makes sense. It's not, I don't think it's that big a deal.
Yeah. See what happens in the next one.
Poor Takato, though, poured his heart out and she start reading nutritional values.
No one else offered to go with, despite what she sacrificed. Well, to be fair, no one else heard that she didn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah.
That's because they were standing next to Takato. He overheard that.
Yeah.
I still think that she should have gone home with Takato and his parents.
And stayed there.
Yeah, until her parents came back from their holiday.
Yeah.
Because, like, she just got back from the digital world and now you're making her travel again.
Yeah, well, because
in the middle of the night. Like,
because the dad's an asshole.
Yeah, they could have at least let her stay overnight.
And, yeah, and then said, okay, well, we'll,
put her on the first train in the morning.
Yeah.
They've had a long day, clearly.
Yeah, let's not send them off to Matsumoto immediately.
On the train 10 minutes later. Not once has he noticed that her eyes are glazed over.
No, but that's what I was saying. Like, even if her eyes weren't, I don't think he'd notice. He doesn't seem to have any like for his daughter.
No, I mean, Takato hasn't noticed either.
Oh no, but I mean,
like, he's noticed that she's not speaking.
Yeah,
and like obviously she's upset. He knows that much, but
yeah, the eye thing might just be for the audience to be like, something's coming.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or for our visual clues that something's not quite right, or she's approaching a breakdown status or state.
I don't know, I feel like if my friend was staring past me mindlessly like that, I'd notice something.
Yeah, but would you attribute it currently? Like, I mean, what you just said, and while Takato was confessing, would you put it down to anything more than grief currently? Unless your friend's eyes were physically in the back of their head.
Like, if he waves in front of her eyes, is she going to react to that? That's what we need to know.
And probably not.
Yeah, like, so that's a bit more than zoned out for grief. Trying to torch in her eyes, like, that's
people handle situations.
That's her being catatonic, and she should be in a hospital.
Yeah, but people handle situations differently, and Takato is a child, so he wouldn't know any better.
Other anime, the darkened eyes either mean deep sadness or near death. I don't know. Are her eyes a different color, or are they just?
They're solid color.
Yeah.
The glimmer has gone out of them, and instead of them being,
but they're normally brown.
Yeah. But they're just a solid
flat color now.
They're just a flat color now, yeah. So, but
get him back in the.
I mean, she was already sad, and then it seems like since that little orb thing dropped at her feet, she's gotten so much worse. So
that's why I was like, it's a changeling. She went off to the toilet and then came back, but she was already crazy before that. She was talking to her hand before that. So. Is the changeling the dog puppet? That grows sentient because of a bit of the D-Reaper.
The puppet is the final boss.
The puppet just gets really big. Yeah. It's like one of those inflatable
wacky wable tube men, yeah.
Wacky. I can't remember how to say it.
Yeah, but
not sure, her eyes are normally more ambery. That could just because of the different.
I'm actually not going to Google her because there might be
spoilers. Yeah, the bathroom corrupted her.
I
Look, peeing outdoors changes you.
it's funny. You got a bunch of packs of those digital hazard.
Oh yeah, and you were waiting for me to get spoilers.
Yeah, I was like every pack you opened, every card you flipped through, I was like, don't be. Oh no.
I won't buy any more till after the show then. I just wanted bunnies.
Come on, clear up.
And it has how eyes? eyes? Why is how capitalized?
I'll explain in a second.
Okay.
We've talked about it before.
Have we?
So those are her eyes normally.
Yeah,
they're usually two-tone. They're darker on top and then the brown underneath.
Yeah, the brown kind of fade. Yeah.
Yeah, so their two-tone is gone.
I'd say amber would be a good word for that. Yeah.
Yeah, and now they look like this.
Yeah. So the glimmer has gone out of them.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, the little anime white shimmery bits have gone out of them, and
the life.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Like,
That's what happens to eyes when you die as well. They start glazing over. Oof! It's our mother's eyes.
That's that's
That came in at the wrong time there when I said that's what happens when you die. Oh, what?
it's not a bad meme, but I'm gonna throw it up on chat because oh my
Okay.
god, I think we're all feeling this at the moment. I'll throw it into the memes section on Discord, and then I'll just pop it up on screen here.
Make my dark model. I should just become a lot mod.
I mean, where is the wait, there it is. There.
Oh.
There we go. Therapist asking, "What's your dad like?" About to get a fucking earful.
Oh god. Only this was true.
So,
I hope someone sends that child to therapy after all this.
yeah. So, we have 10 episodes left.
Yeah.
5 weeks, maybe, unless we
Definitely
enact.
6 because you have.
I have a week off. We have to take off because of my on-call work.
Yeah, so
So definitely 6, but 5 weeks of show, unless we enact certain other plans we've discussed.
Maybe, yeah. I think what those 6 weeks are.
Yeah. Didn't get her therapy when her mother died. Do you think he'd start now?
I get maybe her school should start sending her to therapy.
Yeah, I get the feeling Jury's dad resents she's not a boy.
Or resents her because because the mother died, he doesn't want any reminders of her.
Or she didn't immediately bond with the new mother.
Yeah, so he sees her as a problem.
He's a bit of an asshole. And why keep her? Too old to put up for adoption?
Because she'll work in his bar, that's why.
Yeah. Jesus. But anyway, so what did we like about this episode?
What did we like? There wasn't much to this episode. A lot of running about. Yeah, like it was silly when they kind of got on the arc and
yeah,
it's like, oh, you brought him along. You remember what he did, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I know. And he's like, oh, well, if you know, that's okay.
Yeah, because Jury wasn't reacting, and he kind of knew. Well, yelling at you at this point's not going to solve anything. He's here now, so it's kind of a maturity.
Yeah,
it's kind of a show of maturity from Kazu.
Yeah, like it wasn't exactly oh my god, him, you know what he did. It was just like, you know what he did, right? You know?
Yeah.
You remember that,
Are you
right?
sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, but he didn't, like, he wasn't exactly questioning it. Like, she was like, no, what did he do?
Yeah.
He wasn't gonna chuck him out of it, like.
No.
So, yeah, I don't know. Marine Angemon just being in Iran's pocket, that was hilarious.
I'm like, when did that happen?
How do you not notice something of that size in your pocket?
But like, we seen him like yeet Marine Angemon in another direction, and it flew off.
Flew away, yeah. So it snuck back at some stage.
Yeah. I wonder, like, is there a freeze frame? Like, if you don't freeze frame, you'll miss it moment where
it actually goes in there.
Where it actually, yeah.
But have you? My friend's murderer shows up needing a ride. I should just let him.
But I think this goes back to the whole thing of like Ruki having an understanding that like
He was,
Impmon wasn't himself. He wasn't.
he was corrupted.
He was corrupted, and this is them giving him a second chance to like be better.
Mm.
You know, and she's doing it more for Renamon than anyone
Yeah.
else because Renamon wants to give him that chance because they're friends.
Mm-hmm. And I wonder is some of it because she knows she was horrible before, and she's not as horrible now.
But yeah.
So she's kind of like, well, I was really bad as well,
Mm.
and like maybe
Yeah.
I can stop him from being bad, but being more bad or going back to that. I don't know. I tried that. The little pink dude is a ghost until the reveal, so we just don't see him go into the pocket.
It's just a surprise.
But have you ever put something in your shorts pocket that doesn't fit?
Yeah. No, you feel that.
You feel that.
You know, but then again, maybe Marine Angemon just doesn't have like maybe it's like you know when you see cats literally like constrict to go through
You're
like
saying
tight spaces.
You're saying he can turn into the size of a tissue paper?
Yeah.
Or she?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's Angel Mom.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything. It's just a marine angel monster.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean like the lack of a wa in there doesn't denote anything. Look at lovely Angemon. So I do like that it's like hi. I do like that Marine Angemon's just like, I'm here, I'm cute.
Hello. I'm your partner now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And Kenta's like, my partner's a mega level. Let's go.
You definitely don't deserve that.
Lilac Digivice.
Yeah. Interesting.
Was not the color Digivice I remember him getting.
No.
I don't remember, but it makes sense because it's the color of the Digimon.
Yeah.
Like the Digivice colors all make sense from a
What color is Susie's?
pink.
Pink, yeah.
Because Lotmon.
Yeah.
And girl.
Yeah. But his is lilac because
yeah.
Although Marine Angemon is pink.
Yeah, and pink was taken.
Yeah.
so they just went pink adjacent.
Yeah.
Lovely Anjuwamon. That was what they tried to do with Anjuwamon X, and by God, that.
Why is Rika's blue? Because she has an heart of ice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like it feels unnatural when she's all like, "Oh, Kulamon, you're safe."
Also, like her color scheme is mainly blue.
Yeah.
Her shirt as her jeans, her shirt.
Yeah,
like,
but I think it's because she's a stone cold.
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah. I do think it is meant to be that like she's, you know, if Takado's fire, she's ice.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. It probably should be yellow, but then what color do you give Jury later? Orange? Not brown.
Green.
That's
for
Kazu's. Green. Well, Henry's green.
Oh yeah.
You know, so like colors are going to get reused eventually. Like at least it's not Cross Wars. Because Taiki has the red Digivice, and when Tagiru shows up, his Digivice is crimson.
Right.
Guess which toy they sold to say Tagiru's Digivice?
What?
This one.
This is
Taiki's.
That's Taiki's.
Yeah.
And they just sold it again.
Or put the branding on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it was like you could be Taiki or Tagiru.
Yeah.
You know, it was really just to sell more of these. I don't believe they ever re-released this with a Gumdramon anything.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that is spoilers, AJ.
No, it's not. We talked about that before. Also, it's going to be about a year and a half before we get back to Cross Wars after this, so you're going to forget.
I might forget, yes, but still, that is spoilers.
Digimon leaders get red or orange.
Henry's
Like Time Fire, yeah.
Henry has an ugly green dress. Henry wears orange.
But Terriermon is green.
Yeah.
Look, the Digimon Color Association isn't perfect, but more often than not, it's the association.
Yeah.
Ruki is the exception because they didn't want to give her pink.
Yeah.
And yellow would be too bright for her.
They could have given her purple.
Yeah, because of
It's
Renamon's
not
gauntlets.
pink and it matches Renamon, yeah.
Yeah, they could have, but they wanted to. Yeah, they
Give her the boy one. The boys will want it then.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know why I turned into Vince McMahon
No,
for that.
cynically, there is a cynical part of me that says, yeah, maybe you're right there.
Mm.
Um, the color association doesn't always work.
Princess Rika?
Well, I mean, depending on which theory you believe, yes,
Mm-hmm.
because of her family lineage or
Oh, that shit, yeah.
yeah,
No, I don't believe in that for a
no,
second.
I don't believe in any of that. But there were,
They
but
live in a traditional house, that's it.
yeah, there's no evidence in the show that she is descended from royalty. And I'm not counting audio dramas I can't translate. I feel like that would be a more well-known plot point. It feels like one of those headcanon things that people have just accepted over the years.
Yeah, people have heard it from other people and assumed it's true.
Yeah, there was that came up recently in something else.
It came up for us when we looked it up.
No, not that. I just that concept in general.
Oh,
it was the Drawfee video where they were like, where one of the artists was like, oh yeah, in the lore, Gallantmon and Beelzebumon are like eternal rivals.
Yeah.
And we were like, no, they're not. There's like one show does that, and like the fandom just ran with that. That is not a thing. That is not a thing.
Yeah. I've seen them be the opposite of rivals.
Meg, no.
The grandmother's family name.
I mean, family names are family names.
Yeah. I have the same name as a king that used to rule in Ireland, but I'm not royalty.
My surname is Viking in origin. Doesn't mean doesn't mean I'm descended from Vikings. Well. Well.
Not way I like you.
Maybe that's a story for another time. I felt that was true. AJ, thanks to Tamers. But like, no, like it's not like there's no lore outside of Tamers that I'm aware of. It could be on a VPET or something that I've missed. But I don't believe that Beelzebumon and Gallantmon or Dukemon have this like eternal rival status.
Yeah.
Like unless it's happened on like some like ex-antibody VPET story or something that I'm not caught up on. Also, Ataru, lovely to see you. Digimon Pro tags are always red or red adjacent. Therefore, by this logic, Miyako is the true 02 main character. That checks out for me. Miyako was the leader of that group as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. No, seriously. No, seriously, I am more than happy to believe Miyako was the main character of that show. or the leader.
After a past music artist.
If that was true, we would have had a Gallantmon and Cross Wars. Not necessarily. That Beelzebumon is completely different.
Yeah, he's a different one altogether.
He's a completely different style of Beelzebumon. Yeah. His design looks more like it was taken from one of Beelzebumon's other forms that it does this Beelzebumon. So
he's like Beelzebumon holy version or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Like he's definitely not associated to like the 7 demon lords or anything like that. So
yeah, but he's more like an angel.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's an angel, like he's an angel of death.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, yeah.
But definitely
also a horse.
Also a horse, yes.
For some reason, also a horse.
He's definitely not the same.
No. Not remotely.
No. Aside from the face.
Basically, yeah, you could give Cross Wars Beelzebumon like a different head and yeah. Nothing would have to change. Like how Cyberdramon was different in Cross Wars. But wasn't that the original design? Isn't Rio's Cyberdramon the variant?
First.
From design documents, allegedly the Cross Wars one, but they went with a variant. It's like how there's 2 Falcomon. The Survive one and the
Yeah.
one, and the other one. The Falco, the one that Survive came first, but got redesigned into Ninja Owl
Yeah.
for Digimon Savers. Kudamon is kind of the same. He went through he's a lot thinner, and then they fattened out his tail for his variant. Like the differences between Kudamon are a lot more minute than Cyberdramon or Beelzebumon. Like sometimes I forget which Kudamon is which when I'm looking at the artwork. I'm just like, wait, which one are you again? But yeah, no, Dukemon and Beelzebumon are not like, unless there's VPET lore I've missed out on, are not like eternal rivals battling throughout the multiverse.
No.
Cross Wars Cybertron is just a xenomorph. That is true. That is very true. But Rio's Cyberdramon is the fusion of his partner in Millenniumon. Yeah, that's fair.
So it has a little
it has a little crystal inside it, yeah.
Crystal inside it.
Just
in its pocket.
We'll get to that story eventually. Because it relies, that's again
part of the games.
Parts of the games, yeah. Anode Tamer or Cathode Tamer, one of those.
Yeah.
I
don't like when you say cathode tamer. Think of a catheter.
Please don't.
Because that's what my brain thinks you're saying first, and then I go, oh no, that's not it.
No, anode and cathode. They are actual things. Xeon Millenniumon is in Adventure 2020. Yeah, he is. And he should have been the final boss. But no, he wasn't.
Millenniumon is in Ghost Game and he becomes a paperweight.
Yeah, per Millenniumon in Ghost Game. Jesus Christ, Millennium.
Had potential.
Like, he actually murders somebody by snapping their neck. But, like, poor Millenniumon, he just gets reduced to a paperweight.
And
we had such high hopes for it.
Yeah, we thought Hero was talking to it in a preview, and then it just turned out he was just staring at it, floating around his room, and nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. It had nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, but like Digimon has a history of that. They have a history of like bringing back a villain from a previous show and just watering them down.
Yeah.
There is a part of me that is shocked we have not seen Apocalypse in anything else.
Yeah. He snapped the neck of one of the kids' friend's brother's fiance.
Yes.
Yeah. Or was it the kid's big sister? And he was the fiance. And
no, it was
their big brother.
Yeah.
And his fiance died. Yeah.
So
one of their friends. Yeah.
The final boss is too real in 2020. Yeah. I'm still waiting for Piemon to escape the gate of destiny.
The final boss of Ghost Game is 2,000 years in the future.
We are never meeting that final boss. And it's far too late for them to do like an OVA or a mini movie or something now.
They could, but
I mean, look at the effort being put into Seekers. You really think they're gonna do an OVA for Ghost Game? I mean, I'd watch it. Wait, as in actually to? Oh yeah,
yeah. There was a funeral and everything.
There was a funeral and everything.
He straight up murdered her on screen.
Yeah. And
then possessed her dead body.
Yeah. And then Millenniumon possessed her dead body. And it
was making out with her fiance.
And I was oh my god, that did happen.
It was a fucking
a weird fucking episode.
The whole Dragomon thing in the Dark Ocean thing.
Oh, Dagomon was in Ghost Game too.
He was in Ghost Game too, yeah.
Yeah.
And he wasn't a pedo.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't trying to marry young girls.
Impregnate young girls.
I chose my words on purpose.
I didn't. I say it like it is. He was a pedo.
Oh, he did try and turn them into like equations. Like he did try and give everyone like gills and turn them into fish people.
It's as unlikely as if my Otismon and Lilithmon came back in Ghost Game. Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Or what was his name? Felismon?
Felismon. Yeah, Felismon really felt like
I'll come back and get you, kids. Gone.
Zasomon.
Zasomon looking back all evil with a mental. I'll come back and get you.
Sirenmon.
Nothing.
Ghost Game set up so many villains to get their revenge that it's a letdown when Drachmon was the only one who tried.
And he got 5 seconds and then he was killed.
Yeah.
So
For disobeying Vamdemon.
yeah. Oh god, Ghost Game, you were the chosen one.
Yeah. Ghost Game was the chosen one. But no series has beat Atmon yet in terms of writing, so
yeah.
Ghost Game
It's terrible because we watched, well, I watched Atmon after Ghost Game, and I could see so much of Ghost Game in it.
Yeah.
And they could have done so much better.
Mm.
They could have done so much better. Like Zasamon, we kind of theorized that he was testing something by sending all of them out into the world.
Yeah.
And then when he looked back, we were like, oh, something bigger is coming from him.
Yeah.
Because this was just the test of what.
Yeah.
See what he could. See what he'd be able to do.
Yeah, and Felismon really felt like they were setting Felismon up to be more of a recurring boss or something bigger in the future.
Because he was literally like, oh, you're able to beat me with the 3 of you? Well, I'll go back off and get stronger and come back, you know?
Yeah. And for all we know, he just went off to another town and start doing what he was doing all over again.
Yeah.
And it was never addressed again.
Mm-hmm. Like, once something went off screen in Ghost Game, it never came back.
Yeah, the Ghost Game does not have object permanence.
No.
It really doesn't.
Even with simple things like Kyoshiro's talismans.
Yeah.
Talismans. He carried those around religiously, literally, for
an episode.
Yeah, when we first met him and he was afraid of ghosts or whatever. And he was still afraid of ghosts the whole way through and not one of them made an appearance.
My favorite thing about Kyoshiro's talismans is still that one of them is like a healthy pregnancy talisman or something.
Oh, that's a running joke when people have talismans though.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that they put it into that as well. But yeah, it's returning villains come back to team up to beat Gamamon's group. Yeah, we all thought like maybe because Vamdemon had set up some kind of he had a council or whatever.
Yeah.
We were like, well, Felismon, maybe he's gonna come back with Felismon and like
it would have been so fun.
And, there's so much they could have done.
Gulus Gamamon is actually leading the charge for all of this. But,
yeah, that's why the Dark Digimon are checking in on him or whatever. They're not just there to look at him.
No, they were just there to look at him.
They were just there to look at him. That was it.
Oh my god, Ghost Game, why? I know technically we're spoiling Ghost Game, but in our continuity it's already happened.
Yeah.
So we're talking about a show we've already reviewed. For the episode where Thetismon first appears and she's reported on the news as an angel that's descended.
Yeah, and people
Never
taking
brought
photos of her. Yeah.
Never brought up again.
Nobody noticed her ever again. She was just like an urban legend or something.
Yeah.
Mass hysteria hitting this corner of the city today. But we didn't even get that.
No.
Like, all these people died in the forest, and a lot of people who were missing came back.
Yeah. A lot of people died. Like, Ghost Game kills off a lot of people.
Like, mass amounts of people.
Oh, yeah. Like every episode.
There shouldn't be anyone left in that city.
Like Sister Monsiel literally stabs into a guy's car and causes it to crash.
Yeah.
And there's an explosion, so he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, the people in the forest, half of them were eaten. And I'd say there were 100 people easily that were left go. All the paper people.
The paper people, yeah.
Wasn't that other guy turning everyone to stone? Not Felismon, the one that the eco episode.
Oh god, yeah.
He was turning people into statues underground or something.
Yeah. Grumblebon.
Is that his name?
That might be his dub name. Hold on. Let me bring back.
Arukenimon didn't eat that many people. It was only smart people she ate.
Yeah, it was only Arukenimon only buffet on smart people. Hold on. Next tab over. Ghost game. Oh god, yeah, the woman experimenting on Morphomon.
Yeah, she never came back.
She
either.
never came back. Gigasmon.
Digismon, yeah.
Uh,
Who else killed everyone?
Raremon, I think, had the best death in the show.
Yeah. I don't think he killed anyone except for those two
Polluters, yeah.
polluters, yeah, but they're
Domon?
Domon kill people?
I think so. The Witchmon were turning people into mice for the cats to eat.
But then the cats just vomiting them back up full.
Yeah, that's not how digestion
No.
works. God, Christ, I can't say that word right now.
The
Digestion. There we go.
Shamblemon were torturing people.
The Shamble. Oh God, yeah, the Shamblemon were like growing mushrooms out of people and like ripping them off and causing actual physical torture.
Yeah, I think they probably killed people. Because we didn't see them for a long time. Who the heck is Kantaro? Oh, the dog.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Are there rankings on screen?
No.
No. Okay. Human Hunter. Oh yeah, the Oboromon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were paper people.
They were the paper people.
Publymon. Did Publymon kill anyone? He was just causing bad luck to happen.
Yeah. He killed himself.
He did. No, he was gonna kill an idol, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think he got around to it.
What else we got? Clockmon.
Weren't they healed?
He stole their life. Yeah.
Yeah, they were healed up after.
Mummymons were saved because he was trying to bury people alive.
Yeah.
Sirenmon, I do believe, murdered people in the karaoke.
She strangled them, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She outright just strangled people to death in the karaoke. The Yadagaramon had the crows attack people.
Yeah. I feel like we were told that Gin and Kinkakumon's Soju people were all back to normal, but I feel like they weren't.
Yeah.
I feel like the people who had dissolved fully were gone. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't save everybody.
Yeah. I don't think Repamon was slicing anyone.
No. Zasomon, no.
Fruitmon was killing Digimon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Koemon, no.
No, he was haunting
Felismon
people.
turning people into statues. Cherrymon actually eating people.
Wait. Felismon was that far down?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we forget that. He feels much earlier, but no, he was that far down.
Yeah, Frozenmon was only murdering the main cast.
Yeah. Great episode, awful ending.
Petermon was
the Frozenmon episode. We've talked about it before. It's a great stalker horror movie episode.
Yeah, it goes through like different tropes and from actual horror movies, and it turns a couple of them on their head, and then just has the worst ending of any show ever.
Yeah. Petermon was literally kidnapping children.
Yeah, he wasn't killing anyone though.
No. Picklemon, no. Darkflame Lizamon.
They accidentally killed someone.
They accidentally just set a guy on fire and turned him to ash.
Yeah.
Well, no, the fire wasn't accidental.
No, the fire was protecting him, but if he stepped outside the fire,
he died.
He died, and he ran out of the fire because he didn't trust them.
Yeah.
Arukenimon was killing people. Now, she did grab that guy and his assistant, didn't she? Like, there was a scientist, and then there was like a businessman.
Yeah. Strung up, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think she was eating their brains. I think she just had them strung up.
Yeah, they were probably food for later.
Yeah.
I think that was what she said. Ayataramon, yeah.
Didn't kill other people, did it?
I thought she did.
Okay.
The Vamdemon was literally draining people's blood.
Yeah.
Digitamamon murdered that family.
Yeah. Murdered more than the family.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone who came into that
Anyone who came into the house, he murdered.
Yeah, Digitamamon just outright murdered people. Splashmon. Yes, from the inside out.
I think, did they not get better?
Don't remember.
I know he picked on receptionist girl and she got better.
Yeah. Sauramon, I don't think so. Tropiumon poisoned everyone. That was the Thetismon showing up episode.
Yeah, so everyone was saved from that because of Thetismon.
Waramonzemon and Ex-Tyrannomon turned everyone into toys.
Yeah, none of them died. They just had like cut hair and stuff like that. Yeah.
Zambamon, I don't think so. Betsumon, no. Sepicmon, don't remember. Salamandamon just turned everyone into reptiles.
Yeah, nobody died. Who's Sepicmon?
The Tiki one.
Oh, that was only after Kyoshiro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think like we're kind of getting off base. But the point
we
is,
really are.
but the point is, there is a lot of death in Ghost Game, and then at some point it just stops killing people, and everyone gets better at the end. So it can't even stick to its own gimmick. Vangdamon did that back in Adventure. Yeah, but you know what? This one did it better. He did it while he was human. He had an actual Bishonen human form.
He had a company.
He had a whole company.
He managed to set up a whole company and be an influencer as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was great.
Misheard that as you saying Terriermon eating people for a second. Pokemon kidnapping children. Hold my drink.
The rider's barely disguised fetish. I remember the crunching sound. Yeah.
You literally just
they could have
described a book in Shinji Ito's Uzumaki series.
They could have introduced Gulus's Mega as the leader of the to show the final how the final arc would have been epic. Yeah, but nope. Nope. The final boss of the show was a perfect level.
Blackmon didn't have dark. No, they just froze him.
No. Yeah, they just. Yeah.
They evaporated him in Cross Wars and they froze him in Ghost Game.
Yeah, and then in 2020 he gets obliterated like by Metal Greymon's gun arm. It just like, you know, the end of Resi 3 with the railgun into Nemesis.
Yeah.
Basically that.
Right.
So each Splashmon has died a different way.
Yeah.
Which is good. Variety is good.
Yeah.
That they didn't all look at Water Monster and go, yeah. But yeah, there is a lot of death in Ghost Game, and it's a really creepy show, and then it has a lot of good ideas, but just never follows through on any of them. So I mean, if I say anything about Tamers, it's like at least it sticks to its ideas, good or not. At least it sticks to them. You know.
Yeah. Its writers were communicating with the people making the toys.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's literally why Ghost Game's ending was shit.
Yeah.
Because the two companies didn't talk.
Only Digimon would be allowed to suffer like this. If this was Dragon Ball or One Piece, Toei or Bandai would have never let that happen.
Yeah.
There would have been so much coordination, the Pokemon company would be jealous. You know? Although, then again, look how that's working out for the Pokemon company as of late.
Yeah, they're kind of... They're coming out with great things that aren't finished yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Violet could have been so perfect.
That's why I really loved Teal Mask when I played it, because it's like, oh, this is what happens when effort is put into your plot. Oh.
Even Scarlet and Violet's plot was not so bad.
No.
Like the kids being bullied, all of that.
I will.
But the game, the quality of it just brought it right down.
Geeta is the worst Pokemon champion anyone has ever fought. Her whole team could be great. But what the order?
She's a villain. I don't care what anyone says.
No, yeah, she is a villain that they haven't paid off yet.
Yeah.
And the order she sends her team out is so backward.
Yeah.
Like, she should be leading with Glimora because it can throw down the toxic spikes. And then you finish up with the Gambit.
King Gambit?
You finish up with him because he's a goddamn tank.
Yeah.
And his ability, he's so slow. But yeah, no. But no.
She's so easy to beat, yeah.
Yeah, she's so...
But the difference in that universe is you can just... Everyone can be a champion. You're not the champion, really.
But she is the champion.
Yeah, but...
Like, she's... In lore, she's stronger than Nimona.
Yeah, but she's not.
No. For us, the player, she's not, and I
Yeah.
think Nimona knows. I'm convinced. You
That's why
cannot.
I think she's
you,
a villain. She
you
paid her way to get there.
you can't not convince me that Nimona doesn't know she's in a video game. And she's just, that's why she likes the rival so much. The player character is like, oh my god, somebody's actually got to be strong.
Yeah. Someone around here can actually level up.
Yeah. You know, that's why she gets all yandere. I'm not following you. I just happen to be here. Just Nimona.
Just Nimona. So surely someone's made that by now.
Oh, I'd say so. But I really hope Nimona and Carmine meet in the second part of the DLC.
Yeah.
I really hope. I want Nimona and Carmine shenanigans.
Yeah. I still have to finish that Teal Mouth.
Yeah, you do. So I won't say anything
Tomorrow.
else. Maybe, yeah. When we get back from shopping, maybe. Ooh.
That interferes with your plans.
It's only Daemon X Machina. And honestly, I don't want to spend my 10 days off work just only playing video games. I'd rather do something else, like read my new manga or, you know,
build one of your model kits.
Yeah, well, I want to do those on stream, but we just don't have the room for it. So when we move, I want to make because I have the Shine Greymon model kit. I have the Dark Magician Girl model kit. I have...
Oh, you have that...
the Siren
that's
from Xenoblade 2 model kit. I want to do those on stream, but just until we get a new place, I have no room to lay them out and do them. The Millennium Puzzle was fine because it was just so small.
It's so small, yeah, but Siren has such small parts, you need a big surface area.
To not lose everything, yeah.
If you drop it in, drop his little tiny, was it his head is tiny?
Oh yeah, its face is like the size of like your pinky nail.
Yeah, so if you drop that in here, it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably rank this episode.
Yeah, we probably should.
So
we've gone off on quite a bit of a tangent.
We have, but like
what really happened? Stuff happened, but didn't.
Yeah.
Like
it's like, Gilmon, oh no, Takado's gonna be left behind.
Yeah, and the Ark listened to Gilmon, and then it listened to Takado because the antenna things came out and latched onto the communicator, and it was able to talk to him. So, like,
we learned that they accidentally made it really sentient.
Yeah, there was one last Digi-know.
Yeah, one final.
Who made that possible?
Digi-know.
So I think
Gnome Ex Machina.
Digi-know Ex Machina. Because it really does feel like it was the Digi-gnome that made the Ark sentient, because it caught the Wild Bunch off guard. They were like, "That's my programming. I didn't do that."
Yeah.
And then he's going through his textbook. He's just like, "This doesn't make sense."
Yeah. So Gilmon really wanted it to be sentient and listen to him. Therefore, the Digi-know made that happen.
Yeah.
So there's still one of them.
Yeah. Well,
why didn't he show up? No, there's probably still loads of them left. But
do you think the Ark comes back for any reason?
I don't know.
Because it seemed to just go, "Later, losers."
Yeah, just
peace.
Maybe it went back to see if there were any other humans there.
Yeah, maybe.
Also, yeah, we came out with an extra human, and his parents still happened to be there too.
His dad, at the very least, turned his nose up at him.
Yeah.
And Kazu's punched him in the head.
I'd punch him in the head too.
I mean, yeah. But, you know, hey Dad, look at the big robot I found on my trip.
And are we supposed to think that maybe when Takado communicated that he said they'd met him?
Yeah.
Or was that before? Was that after that?
So here's my problem with that.
Yeah.
Rio's from another timeline. Why does he have parents here at all?
Yeah.
No, honestly. That's my problem with it.
Yeah.
Like, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying before. Like, Rio is if you know character.
Yeah.
If you don't know about those games, okay, cool. He went missing for a year. His dad is worried.
Yeah.
His mom's not around, I guess. Whatever. But if you know that Rio started off in the adventure timeline, is it like a Sliders situation? Did he take the place of the Rio in this world? Or a zero escape situation? Did he?
There was a Rio in this timeline.
There had to have been if there's a dad.
But there had to have been because he beat
Rookie.
Rookie.
Yeah.
Originally,
But it's
yeah.
implied that that's the same Rio. So how does that work? Did he slide in or shift in from the adventure timeline to the Tamers timeline,
Yeah.
take over that Rio's life,
And then
then
disappear
go
again.
do and then
Yeah.
go do the card tournament and then disappear into the digital world again?
Mm.
Like, what? Like, if you know about the WonderSwan games or remember that cutscene or that scene from 02, or even the fact that he has this little cameo in War Game,
Yeah.
you're just like, wait, what? What?
Like they could have just not done that. They could have just had him there. You know.
I had the same discussion with a guy. I was asking that before. I remembered him from the scene in 02 with Ken and Wormmon. Yeah. I mean, yeah, and there's two, I think, like two, maybe three whole video games that. The better question is, does he even care how worried his parents must be for him? Probably not. I mean, he seemed to be very nonchalant about it.
How can Arcanimon be a Digimon created by Oikawa in 02? Different universe.
Different universe, different rules. These universes are not connected. That's why there's an Arukenimon and Digimon Survive, who also has a different looking human form to the other two. One of my favorite pieces of artwork is still the three of them trading outfits.
Was Mummymon one of those two?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a different Mummymon.
There's a different Mummymon in Ghost Game as well.
He's not connected to the Arcanimon at all.
Yeah. If you want to look at it from a...
They're different...
different universe, different rules. But if you want to look at it from a sort of quantum mechanics 4D multiversal thing, Oikawa potentially created the first Arukenimon and Mummymon. Those got registered by Yggdrasil, and that information spans across the Digimon timeline, the universe, blah blah blah.
The information is there, so
the information is there, so that information can be born again elsewhere. If you want to look at it from a quantum mechanics point of view,
maybe he hasn't gone home to avoid being grounded for life.
I mean, at that point, when a year has gone by, at that point, I'm just like, ooh, yeah, I should probably tell them alive, but oh, the wooden spoon. So by extension, Rio should not have a dad because he shouldn't exist. Only if there wasn't a Rio in the Tamers timeline to take the place of. So what happens to that Rio?
Yeah, so where is that Rio?
Yeah. Is he dead? Did he go back to the original
the other,
timeline?
Yeah.
Did they literally do it? Did they swap out? I mean...
We'll never know.
And no Mummymon x Arukenimon. Yep, that is not a thing in Ghost Game. And
No,
I'm okay with that.
They didn't interact at all.
They don't, yeah. Mummymon is a distinguished gentleman. He's a doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Mummymon.
Yeah.
Tamers, the Adventure Bunch, are only a TV show.
Only in the dub. Digimon is not a TV show in the Japanese version.
No.
It's a trading card and video game, and that's it. Which is where that makes more sense. Which is where the whole thing about Rio sliding or shifting into other timelines makes more sense. It's a much bigger question if you're looking at Digimon. If Takato and company are watching the same shows we watch, that is a much bigger question. But I have one answer. It seems to be the generally accepted answer from a headcanon perspective among the fandom.
Right.
02 ends with Takaru writing novels about his adventures. Those novels got adapted into other media.
Yeah.
And that's how you solve that one.
But it's like how Supernatural is its own book series in Supernatural.
Yeah.
Because someone was getting visions of it and wrote the books.
Yeah.
And
that's why the main characters have literal plot armor.
Yeah.
Literal plot armor.
But
great. I actually like
but there's like supernatural conventions in Supernatural that the guys end up going to, and there's people cosplaying as them in their own universe.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, at that point you're just jerking yourself off, but it's a funny concept.
They were kind of paying because they'd started the convention scene by then. They have their own set of conventions.
Yeah.
Like the Star Trek ones. They're run by the same people, Creation.
Right.
And they have their own convention scene that goes up and down around the country, and like that was kind of the thing. Then the actors were getting used to people cosplaying them and everything, so they wrote it into the show as kind of an homage to it because people religiously go to them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, but when you're talking about your own fan conventions in your own media, It's a bit of a circle jerk.
But it's not, because the lads got there and they were talking about how lame it was and they
Uh,
hated it. It wasn't like, oh my god, this is great, people are dressed as me. It's like, ew.
People
These
are
freaks.
dressed as me. Ew.
Yeah.
Stupid nerds.
That's how it works with
Mummy Mom went out like a boss in 02 while everyone else froze. I mean, yeah, he fought for who he loved. That's fair.
So anything goes. Fine, then I want Moopsy from Star Trek to show up and munch him.
Not
No, because the way it goes is that if Sakura wrote the books,
yeah.
and like they're still in the same universe, that just got adapted into, because that's why Digimon exist in both universes.
Yeah.
So technically, it could be the same
Yeah.
Rio then.
But that Rio would be so much older if you flow with that theory, because he was already older than Ken in that flashback.
Yeah.
So he would be as old as Takaru when Takaru wrote the books.
Yeah.
So unless it's a different, the equivalent would be Kizuna Taichi meeting 2020 Taichi.
Yeah.
That would be the equivalent.
Mm. Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
Guess Ken doesn't exist in Tamers. Not necessarily.
Hey Rio, why were you in our war game in that one episode of Zero?
Rio
sweats nervously. Yeah.
And that's what I mean. Like and that's again, like, if you know about the games, great. You've got a bit of context on who Rio is a character. If you don't, this is the only context you really need.
Yeah, that makes
like, it
sense.
doesn't change the course of the show.
It doesn't, no, it just raises a little question.
Yeah.
Like
it just raises some questions, and it's like, oh wait, hold on, how does that work?
Yeah, they could have just not shown him walk up to a dad.
Yeah.
They could have just not shown that.
But then we'd be asking, so where did Rio go? Is he just sleeping on the streets now?
Oh, we could have just assumed he went home.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't have known he was showing up.
Fair.
So it would be safe to assume that he just went home on his own.
I need artwork of Takato. Just like, hey, Rio, points at TV. Why are you in this movie?
Although in that other case, though, because
I want to watch the movie now.
Well, because it's not a TV show in this universe, it's a video game.
Yeah.
Was it those video games?
Anode and cathode tamer? Oh no. No, because we've seen Henry play the video game and swipe the cards into the thing. We've seen Henry play the video game, so home, the 02 universe.
He was my non-Leomon crush in Tamers as a kid, and I was royally irked. He was so goddamn smitten with the biggest bully in the show. Is he smitten with her?
I think it's...
I felt like more like she hates him because...
Well, he's so refreshing. Her words!
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
His refreshing personality.
And I feel like it's more like he just wants to be her friend.
Yeah.
And she's a stone cold bitch and has a grudge.
Yeah.
She won't let that happen.
No.
So I don't know where it goes after this, but...
Oh, well, we've 10 episodes to maybe find out if there's anything more to it, but...
Yeah, but so far it's just like he's been like, trying to be friendly.
And she's just upset now because
but she's also kind of like...
she won her title on a technicality.
Yeah.
He didn't turn up, therefore I win. So...
But she's annoyed because he's cute.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, don't talk to me, but I'm going to look at you from over here.
Your refreshing personality and your
more
Chip
like...
Skylark smile.
It's more like she's kind of smitten with him
Yeah.
instead of the other way around, but she obviously won't
But
admit
it's that trope of like, I love you because I hate you.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's a bad trope. But,
oh, it is, yeah. But she doesn't hate him for a good reason.
No, but it's also teenage angst and and alpha bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've talked about anything but this episode, really, haven't
nothing
we?
really happened. Like it was kind of miserable. Like
Yeah.
they got back and
Jury's dad's an
sad for
asshole.
Jury, and then it ends.
And I still, my heart is still like crying for Perticato because he's doing his best and he doesn't know what to do. Like
Yeah.
Takato in this whole thing, Takato has been the most believable
Mm.
because he wants to help her out, but he doesn't know how. And then
So he just keeps talking.
so he does, yeah. So he just keeps spewing word vomit, and then it gets a little too real for him, and he walks off because he just doesn't know how to cope because he's 10.
Mm.
And then they're having this conversation on the train, and he's trying to like, you've always been really nice to me, and I was wondering, did you like me? And I think I like you too. And she just no sells it and starts reading nutritional documentation on these like
Food, whatever they are.
on on these ready made meals. And my poor heart goes out for Takato because he's trying to be a good boy. He doesn't really know how, and then Jury has to go home to that.
Yeah, and you can see it in his face then when the dad drags her by the arm.
He's like,
he's
I've made
looking
a
at
mistake
that,
here.
and he's like, oh,
I should say something.
I shouldn't let her go, but what can I do against an adult?
Yeah.
Doesn't know how to help, makes big dramatic confession of love, starts crying when it doesn't work. He's 10.
He's 10. We need to remember this. These kids are not like adults. They are not, and they're barely teenagers. They're barely tweens. These are children.
And some younger guys would think, oh, she's upset. If I tell her I like her, that'll cheer her up.
Yeah, I don't think Takato has that idea.
I don't. He's a 10-year-old boy.
But that does, you can't tar them all with the same brush.
You can to a point.
No.
No, I know.
Don't be mean to Takato.
No, but young boys are silly.
That doesn't mean he's being silly.
He thinks he's helping, but
they're babbies. Yeah, they are babbies.
Exactly, they're babbies. Honestly, shocked Takato's own parents didn't. That comes down to that whole cultural thing of like.
Well, I mean, as far as Takato's dad is concerned, Takato's a man now.
Yeah, he's a man now. Yeah.
He was just like, it's tough being a man, ain't it? But like that's a cultural thing. It's not a. Japan doesn't have a concept of toxic masculinity or anything. It's like this is what men do. They protect the family. They do a thing. They do this.
But it's also like I know it's kind of a trope that there's no crime in Japan and kids are safe going on the subway or whatever. But kids are more independent there.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be weird for the parents to drop them off at a train station to where they're going to be picked up at another train station.
Yeah, I mean, you hear stories all the time about kids just getting on planes and
kids always go unattended on planes as long as there's someone to meet. As long as someone drops them off and meets them at the other side.
Yeah,
and like the flight attendants are responsible for them on the plane.
Yeah,
like it's. But it's not. I don't think it's strange that the kids were on the train on their own at all.
Because that is, as you say, that is just a cultural independence thing. You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. It's not Takato's fault Leomon's dead.
Leomon. Takato's the only one that got the most revenge.
Yeah. If from a certain perspective, Takato's the one that got the most upset by it.
Yeah.
Outside of Jury. Jury is currently in the middle of a mental breakdown. Which may or may not be assisted by a little red orb that fell by her feet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny how her eyes went dead after that landed beside her, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not been confirmed, so shush.
Do you think the doggo told her to go and pick it up? That's when she went. Yeah.
The doggo.
The doggo has gained sentience. We've already confirmed, right? Doggo was final boss.
No, she didn't pick it up. I didn't see her pick it up at all.
No.
It landed by her feet and she looked at it. That was it.
No, I'm kidding. I'm making the inference that there was an assumption that is what has happened, but until it's confirmed on screen, you can't say for sure. She could just be going down a very dark depression hole right now. So until it's confirmed on screen. But see, that's the other thing. While Takato turned to violence, I mean, and woke to violence. You're right, because Takato became as bad as Beelzebumon in that point.
Yeah,
and that's how we got Megidramon. And from Jury's point of view, she saw the kindest, sweetest, most nervous, awkward boy snap
Yeah.
on a dime. And that can't have helped impact because both of her positive influences gone.
Yeah.
One permanently, and one she hasn't even realized has come back down to earth yet because she is so catatonic at the moment.
Mm. Like, she's catatonic enough that the adults around her should have noticed. Even the ones when she got off in
Yeah,
like got off the arc or whatever.
But I think everyone was just so happy to see their kids again that they weren't really paying attention to everyone else's kids.
But
and then Jury's
there
dad.
were two like workers with her, like
they don't know her from Adam.
Yeah, but were they not like ambulance crew or something?
Mm-hmm. So they
this whole must forgive everything no matter what mentality is some grade A after school crap. You don't have to forgive everything. Like you can
give people a chance to be better. You don't have to forgive them.
Yeah. And you can
That's why we have a saying, forgive but don't forget.
Mm.
You know, you can be cordial, you can be civil.
Mm.
You don't ever have to really forgive.
Yeah. Like, I don't think that they forgive Impmon by any means.
No.
But, like, rehabilitation is a thing for a reason.
Yeah. You have to be able, yeah. Like, you can't say be better and then crucify a person for trying to be better.
Mm.
Because then what's the point?
Yeah, like, afterwards, like, he was clearly regretting what he'd done because that ghost of Jury was haunting him.
Yeah. And that's what he let his guard down, and then the Chrysalimon got him. That might be a that
Might not be something for a chat.
Yeah. I mean, no one's saying. Right. Anyway, you know, obviously with fiction, things are going to be interpreted differently. There's also cultural ideas to try and keep in mind. But again, rehabilitation is a thing. Yeah. Sorry. Maybe we'll just move to the ranking.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just yeah. Oh, well, no, it's still a ghost game.
It's a ghost game, yeah.
There we go. Okay, so
character in this episode.
I'm gonna say Takato. Gilmon, I think, is a strong choice because he bonded with the Ark.
Yeah. And well, he's the Ark wouldn't have stopped if it wasn't for him and the gnome.
I kind of.
I pick the gnome.
You want to pick the You want to go with the last Digi-gnome?
The last Digi-gnome.
I'm gonna go with Takato, because he tried because Takato, right, because we were talking about like him snapping and Megidramon and things like that, right? And he's still, I feel, feeling guilty about that because his whole thing now is like, Leomon's gone. Jury, isn't herself. She's not happy. She's not smiling. She's usually so energetic and usually so caring and everything else. So he's taken it upon himself. No, this is my fault. I have to get her home. I'll look after her. I'll do this. And then the confession, was part of that as well. And maybe, I don't want to I don't want to lean into the idea that Takato thought if he said he liked her, she'd get better.
Not that she'd get better, but that it would cheer her up in the
Yeah,
moment.
but I think it's more like they've had this weird thing. Like we've seen as far as back as episode 1.
Yeah,
Takato's in trouble and she's like,
like she's
"Ah, you're
messing with
fine."
him, but
She's
that's like
yeah,
little kids flirting.
yeah, but
Yeah.
but he doesn't know.
Like it's totally innocent
Yeah.
flirting, like obviously.
You know, and maybe from her perspective it's innocent kids flirting, but he might have interpreted it a different way, and you know, you don't find out if you don't ask those questions, but
Mm.
the child is also not going to read the room and say, "No, now's not a good time to do that."
Mm.
So I don't think there's I don't think there was anything bad in the intention of having the conversation.
Yeah, but I'm not saying
Especially
there
since she
wasn't
won't talk at all.
Yeah, but that's like I'm not saying there's ever anything bad in it.
Mm.
It's just person is upset. Maybe if I tell them this, they'll be happy.
Yeah, but I don't think that's where Takato's head is.
I don't know.
Mm. But overall, like,
At least she was trying, I suppose, when everyone else was kind of ignoring her.
I'll give the episode like a 2.5.
Yeah, I was thinking around that.
Yeah, like it's
not a whole lot happened.
no, the stuff with the arc in Gilmon was cute. Marine Angemon just sneaking aboard inside Kenta's pocket was like, wait, what? Okay, fine. Yeah, sure.
Why not?
We had to give you a partner somehow, I guess.
No, we didn't.
Well,
Especially not on that level.
we put it in the intro. We have to give you something, even if it's at literally the last second.
They could have shown us Marine Angemon at least sneaking up behind them or something.
Yeah.
Looking over a rock when they were like going into the arc or something.
Yeah.
You know. Anyway.
Monodramon. Yeah.
Devolving when he came through the arc.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
So did Cubimon.
Yeah, Cubimon did as well. That's why when it happened to Cubimon, I was like, what's gonna happen to this? Oh, that's how we get Monodramon. Right. Forgot all about it. Like I forgot like these two episodes.
When he dived into it, I was like, he's gonna crush everybody. That thing's tiny.
No, he gets a nice little baby form. So like it was good.
It was all right.
Seeing the adults panic because the arc had gained sentience, I kind of enjoyed. Takato's
overall, this was like a middle of 2 other episodes episode.
Yeah.
Not filler, but it's this was the
episode
this was the path between A and B.
Yeah. That's a very I agree with that. Like A is episode 40, B is episode 42, and this is the how we get there episode.
Yeah. It's literally traveling in a spaceship, traveling on a train.
Yeah. The banter between Takato and the conductor was great.
Yeah, that was good. Maybe it's a 3.
The conductor going all like Karate Kid, getting ready to fight Gilmon.
Aren't they dangerous?
Yeah. Oh, that slayed me.
But then he was nice and gave him back the food.
You know what? No, this episode's a 3.
Yeah, I'll give it a 3.
Yeah, this episode's a 3.
It had a lot of silly parts to it.
Yeah, for how serious it was, it balanced serious and brevity very well.
Yeah, like it didn't the ending of it wasn't played silly. That was played serious.
Yeah.
But in the middle of that, like it was kind of serious with them possibly not getting back as well. So
yeah,
but it wasn't entirely hopeless. If they didn't get back, they just do the arc thing again. They just find a way to get more power. But yeah, it ended on a very serious note.
No.
They didn't make a joke out of it.
No, they didn't. Yeah. No, they didn't. And I'm looking forward to coming back to this next week and going into 42, 43.
Yeah.
Maybe 44. We'll see where we are.
Yeah.
In terms of just life in general. We may. I suppose we'll discuss this quite briefly. We may bump up to 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Just because we might have to move soon. So if we can get closer to the finish and then take a break while we're moving, it'd be less of an interruption. Yeah,
we'd rather not have like a big huge break while we're waiting for moving and getting internet installed and all of that kind of stuff.
So we'll work it out as the clock ticks down, or if something or if our moving comes up sooner than we anticipate or something. Like we're trying to make it happen as soon as we can.
Yeah.
But the market isn't really allowing for that. So
So we could have to just drop everything.
Yeah, for a week or two,
Mhm.
and then uh, yeah, get back up and running.
Yeah, but we don't want to stretch it out into the new year
No.
either. Like, because that's too much for how many episodes are left.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
No, we
if
want
we
to.
can if we can jam pack that in, then take Christmas off because well, we're gonna do that anyway.
Yeah,
And then start fresh in the new year with new shows.
and that was kind of the long-term plan.
Yeah.
New year, new shows. So
Mm.
we'll keep you informed as we go. We'll see what happens there. Who would you give?
Give it to Gilman.
Gilmon?
Yeah.
That's fair. Between the arc shenanigans and then the stuff with the train conductor. Oh. I even love Takato's line, like, I know he's big, but I bought an adult ticket.
Yeah.
like poor also Takato, where are you how inexpensive are train tickets over there that you're affording adult tickets?
Did he buy a child's ticket for Kulamon?
Probably not.
Kulamon took up 2 seats when he was asleep.
Kulamon is also the size of a plush. So I doubt it. Again, there was no enemy this week, so another non-applicable.
Yeah.
Next week may be very different based on the preview, but
Yeah. Red Blob returns.
Yeah. So we'll copy, add in here, paste, paste, bang, bang. Ooh, all right. I think I'll just put it at the end of my 3s.
Yeah.
Maybe better than Chase the Blue card, but
I was thinking that, but then I'm looking at it going, is it better than Mystical Water Space?
oh god, Mystical Water Space. Oh, I have that higher up. That was a
You have that
3.5
higher up,
for me,
yeah.
so maybe I'll put it above Chase the Blue card.
I think I'll do the same.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is that for you?
The 3s.
Durr. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's your 20th best episode out of 41. And for me, it's my 24th best episode out of 41. Not bad, I guess. This late into the show, cracking top 20 for you. Not bad.
It is kind of bad though, because the top 20, like, is all 3s.
Yeah, basically.
No, it's not as high as it could be, but there have been a few better episodes.
Yeah.
I haven't written it off completely.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. Let's
we do have comments.
yeah, we do. We have a couple of comments to get through, and
hit the save button.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, so what, hold on, Tamers, we've got 1, 2, 3, well, we've got 10 episodes of show left. So we've 12 instances of this to go, so
yeah, but the movie and the stage play can always be after.
Yeah,
because we don't need to include them in.
They won't be part of the show rankings. Yeah.
So if we have to take a break for 2 weeks after we watch the show, then we can come back
with the movie and the play.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Alrighty. It's wild though to think like this is really what's left.
Yeah.
To see that much left already. Like it doesn't feel like that long ago we started.
It doesn't.
Really does not feel like that long ago. It doesn't feel like
we'll have to look back
20 odd weeks have happened.
Yeah, we have to look back and see what date the first Tamers episode was on.
Yeah. Okay, well look, let me Bring.
I wrote Sakuya Mami.
Meg wrote Sakuya. Yeah, Meg wrote Sakuya Mami. Um. Let's watch that movie where Rio cameos. What war game? Maybe if we oh god. Maybe when we get back around to a 99 rewatch, it will be part of that because we'll have to start with Digimon Adventure, then go into the show, then do War Game, then do 02 up to episode 26, maybe anywhere between there, really.
I still have the list you gave me.
Yeah. Then Hurricane Touchdown, then the rest of 02, then Try, then Kizuna. Oh God, we still have a lot of Digimon left after the rest of the show. After we get through Frontier and Savers.
We've not watched 99 or 02 on show, so
no.
plenty to go.
Yeah, so after Frontier and Savers, we still have. Here's an idea. I don't know if I've posited this on the live show before or I've just said it off screen. When we get done with Frontier and Savers, I know we talked about doing the manga, right? But if we want to keep the anime train going, why don't we do 99 and 2020?
I think we have talked about doing that, yeah.
And compare the two adventures as we go.
Yeah.
I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, because they'll be completely off base and different.
Yeah.
Because they don't line up the same.
Exactly. And we'll be able to see if nostalgia holds 99 together or if it is just the better of the two shows. I think that'd be fun. Adventure Classic versus, I mean, it's been a good 200 episodes of the podcast since I've looked at 2020.
Yeah.
So by the time we get there,
I'll make it funnier because if you start getting angry again, I'll be like, "Oh, look at you and past AJ, you're getting on well."
Yeah, and by the time we get there, it's going to be another year and a half, 2 years. Well, probably not. I mean, what? Savers has 48 episodes, Frontier has 50, and a movie. So, well, yeah, well, that's 50. We get that's 25 weeks, half a year to a year. With my breaks for on call.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So we could be doing Adventure 2020 and 99 in 2025. Or at least mid 2024. So, anyway. Let me bring up the comments there. We'll get ready to shuckle on out of here. Ooh, okay. Holy crap, we have a Ghost Game comment. What?
Wow.
What? We have a comment on Ghost Game? Okay. Alright, well look, let's work our way up. So Desmond commented on we'll start with the Tamers.
Yeah.
Comments. Held for review? Nope. Responded? Nope. Okay. So, Desmond commented on last week's Tamers triple threat. They finally made Rookie great. It's a shame it was this late into the show. Meg and AJ were struggling here. Lol. Yeah.
We were struggling because she jumped into a pit and got an evolution.
Yeah.
What?
It made no sense. Like, what was the purpose of jumping into the hole?
Yeah. Maybe if I pretend to sacrifice myself, the universe will reward me.
It's like when Black War Angstmon in 02 sacrificed himself to clog up the hole in the universe. And that ended up amounting to nothing the next episode. Yeah. Like the very next episode.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, what a meaningless sacrifice. Oh.
Leoman said, I think 2020 has about 10 episodes on 99. Oh, yeah, we know. 2020 has 67, yeah, and it wasn't supposed to.
No, well, no. It clearly wasn't. Like, it should have ended with Millennium on, and they went, oh, crap, the crests. Even though the show seemed to imply that the crests were already built into the Digivice.
Yeah.
It was just like, oh, I guess we've time to fill. Let's do another arc.
Mm.
Sell more toys.
Yeah, so just so you know, I've watched 99, and so has AJ, but only AJ has watched 2020.
Yeah.
Although I know a lot of 2020. Well, I know a lot of the negatives of 2020 because I used to listen to you on the podcast on your own.
before you joined
Before
as a
I
host.
joined,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. You've watched a couple of episodes. Like you've watched the one where they tried to get Eldradiamon up the hill, and
Yeah, just a couple of random episodes here and there.
yeah,
But never anything. Because I think I downloaded like 10 of them, watched maybe 2 of them, and
right.
then didn't catch up with any more. And then you were like 20 episodes in by the time I got back to it, and I was like, that's too many.
Yeah, okay.
I was already watching something else at that stage.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just remembering like the first 3 episodes of 2020 now. It's so tonally different to 99 that comparing them is actually going to be mind-blowing.
Mm.
It's so tonally different just in terms of like what they do in the first 2 episodes alone, never mind 3.
Mm.
That it's just like, wait, what? Why? Oh, but anyway, so then Justin commented on last week's Tamers episode saying, I remember when Gardramon was supposed to watch Chu Chong. If that were me, and if my partner
Told me I did watch her. Watched her fly away.
I'd want to strangle him, but can't because Gardramon doesn't have a neck. Remember how Terriermon was beaten by Chatsuramon's hammer? Yeah, that really plays a part here because, wow, Rapidmon just got owned. You see everyone. This is what happens when you act like a little shit.
Mm.
And something giving this, giving this another rewatch, I'm asking myself, okay, is this the first time everyone is slashing the blue card while the Digimon are still at child level? Oh, I think they just started reusing that stock footage.
Yeah.
Because the blue card, Super Evolution plug-in S never turned into a blue card originally.
Mm.
But then once they started magicking that stuff out of thin air, I think everything turned into a blue card.
Yeah.
And also, Takato, why are you going for perfect level and go for Dukemon? I know they're doing this to set up what's to come, but still not the best move. It's probably the classic main protagonist thing where they use a power for the first time and the next time they don't know how to do it on purpose. Yeah, I mean, Shoutmon had that problem.
Mm.
They got back to the digital world and Shoutmon was like, oh, I can evolve. No, I can super evolve.
Yeah.
And it's great and I'm awesome. And then, okay, do it.
It's just...
Oh no. I don't know how to super evolve anymore. So yeah.
Mm.
At last, Saint Galgomon arrives to save the day with his martial arts.
Yeah.
Jan Liang and Terriermon fighting as one using the power of this and that being done to you.
Yeah.
That's a nice callback.
Yeah.
Well done, Justin. That is a great callback. And once again, there was no need to change the name because they have a breed of dog with Saint in the name. Yeah.
Yep.
Still don't know why they thought Saint Galgomon meant he was a holy thing and not a Saint Bernard.
Yeah.
A terrier dog going to a Saint Bernard kind of makes sense. Yeah. Rapidmon's the weird one. Yeah. As for Sakuyamon, there was no build-up. All Ruki and Renamon did was probably leap to their deaths. Oh no, I'm sorry. Falling with style. Slowly. How did you know that was going to work? Because if it didn't, you were going to fry. Yeah. I mean, we literally just said that.
Yeah.
What were they trying to... What was the point of them jumping in the hole?
Mm.
Was it just... if we do something nice, maybe we'll evolve. Was it just gaming the system?
Yeah, I guess.
I feel like I need to rewatch that episode without the ambiance of the podcast around me, because that way I'd focus on the episode and see, did I miss something that made that important, or is the show just being random? Yeah. Because they had to get the evolution out of the way. Yeah,
because those rocks shouldn't have worked either.
No. The bubbles were doing a fine job of deleting those rocks. They should not have been held off for so long. Or at the very least, show the pile higher up in the hole, so it
Yeah.
looks like there's more for them to go through.
Yeah.
But
Even then, they were touching a rock. It was gone. Like there shouldn't have been a pile.
no. And then Lady Leomon commented on last week's episode saying, let me hit the read more. Honestly, apart from the obvious, this trio of episodes disappointed me. Let's see. Henry went from being an overly worked extreme pacifist to an overly worried extreme pacifist to an indifferent butt by the time of these episodes. I actually felt sorry for Terriermon, and I really do care for Terriermon.
Don't care.
I actually don't. Oh, really? Don't care. Rude. I mean, I get the impression is like the digital world has kind of brought out the worst in a lot of people because this has gone from being a game to them to getting very real very quickly.
Yeah.
And if
they've had to grow up really quickly.
They've had to grow up really quickly, and Jan Liang wasn't as prepared for that as I think he might have thought he was.
Yeah.
Like he literally he had a moment where I'm the leader of the group. I need to save everyone.
Yeah.
And the other two had to hold him back and go, no. We have to save everyone. You're not on your own here.
Yeah.
Like I think Ruki's the one who's gotten the most character development out of being here.
Yeah.
Because I think it's dulled her. It's kind of dulled her bitchiness.
Yeah, and it's dulled her passion for battling as well. Like she said that, like she doesn't feel like she wants to battle anymore.
No.
Because in the digital world, it means life or death, literally, and that didn't occur to her in the real world.
No, because it was just cards.
It was just cards and data.
Yeah.
She didn't think Digimon were anything but little fighting machines.
Yeah, but now that she's come to realize, no, Digimon are sentient beings with feelings and emotions and everything. It's become so different. So it's tempered. It's where it tempered Ruki's fury, it emboldened Takado's and Henry's.
Yeah.
But they got over themselves. But Takado was kind of still paying the price for it because of all the stuff with Jury.
Yeah.
Henry kind of just got away with it.
Henry got angry. Like he
got rewarded for it.
Yeah.
With his big robot mech.
Yeah. Like his sister showed up in that whole. He was very angry.
Yeah, like he nearly hit her.
Yeah, if they could have animated it.
Yeah, if they could have gotten away with animating it, I think he'd have slapped her.
Oh yeah, he definitely would have slapped her. We take that as he slapped her. But like yeah, he went from being very caring to being very. I don't say rough, but that's not the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, but like, and it's not the first time he's done it with Shu Chong either. Like, she is a hindrance to him.
Yeah.
I feel.
Yeah, and like her showing up.
Like, he kind of just lets Terriermon suffer so he doesn't have to deal with her.
Yeah.
Like, Henry, you're a bad friend.
Yeah.
But again, child. I like, I mean, at least the child.
A 10-year-old boy is going to hate his.
Yeah.
Younger sister.
Doesn't justify it, but
no.
A child can at least learn and grow up.
Yeah.
Especially
when he has other siblings in the middle as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if any of them are older than him, but
I think
feel like
one of the sisters.
Yeah.
I think is older. I think there's an older sister because there's a lot of kids in that house.
Yeah.
But there's definitely someone younger than him, but older than Susie, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
But I do think there's an older sister again.
So he's the oldest boy.
Yeah.
His dad.
But he's kind of the middle child as well.
Yeah. Kind of just left to his own devices, really.
Yeah. So
yeah, I feel like it really changed him being there.
Yeah.
Because he was very much, Terriermon evolve, Terriermon do this,
Yeah. Where before he was like, no, evolution bad.
Yeah.
What will be interesting to see in the coming episodes is if any of that sticks.
Yeah.
Because we can already tell Takado is going to be carrying this weight going into the next few episodes. Henry, I feel like, is just going to go back to being Henry.
He'll be a lot more carefree because he doesn't feel like he has the burden on him anymore.
Yeah. And Ruki seems to go through a costume. Well, it doesn't seem to. We saw it in the trailer.
Yeah.
Like she goes through a costume adjustment to show to show that she's not broken anymore.
Mm.
Her heart is full.
Yeah. So she kind of softened up a bit, I
Yeah.
suppose. But that remains to be seen, really.
Yeah, it really just depends on how it's actioned in the coming episodes.
Yeah.
So continuing on that point, Lady Leomon's comment continues.
Yeah.
Then Ruki once again charging off into danger and getting rewarded for it. Seriously, I get Renamon wants to be a supportive partner, but did she seriously trust Ruki that much that they wouldn't die? Yeah, like I agree.
They said something like that before they jumped in the hole.
Yeah,
Like, we'll do
this
it.
might not work.
We might die. Are we in agreement? Yes.
Yeah.
So they were both like they both agreed to that. It wasn't like Rookie didn't push Renamon into the hole.
No.
So they agreed to it before they jumped. I know that.
Yeah, like the jump itself might not have made sense, but at least they did sort of acknowledge that like we might not get a second chance here. This could be it.
Yeah.
We might get swallowed by the D Reaper or the Red Blob or whatever.
But they both agreed. Did not make any sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't make sense to us, but it made sense to the two of them.
Yeah. Yeah. They saw what the chaos did to Data. They had and still have no clue what it would do to human flesh. So I freely admit to just being annoyed. Ruki got to biomerge with her partner after all the aggro she caused. And Jury, I just want to hug her and protect her. And I mean, I get that, but like, Ruki is, again, I feel like the only one who's actually, no, maybe not the only one who's had character development, because everyone's going through changes after being in the digital world. We talked about Henry's, but I think we're gonna pretend Henry's just Henry again.
Yeah.
Going forward, Ruki's softened. She's been really kind to she's been not antagonistic to Rio, but there's, as we've talked before, there's been that back and forth there.
Yeah.
Kulumon, she's been genuinely concerned about.
Yeah.
Where I don't think she would have been before.
No, she kind of like the first time she saw Kulumon, she was like, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah.
You know.
So so we've seen that the digital world has changed Ruki. Takato is going to be carrying this guilt, I guess, for who knows, however many episodes going forward. We don't have many left, but he's already still, oh God, I have to protect Jury. This is my fault. Blah blah. Like he still has that like.
And now he has extra burden because he's seen
Jury's
her dad mistreat her as well.
Yeah.
So
there's an extra sort of, should I have let her go?
Yeah, should I have brought her here?
Yeah.
Maybe she should have stayed with us, And like it's what's he gonna do about that? Because that's her dad.
Yeah.
Like,
and then you've got that, like, you don't speak back to your elders and all of that stuff. As a kid, you're just like, you're kind of powerless. And
it's not like
her dad looks like he'd fuck you up.
Yeah, like if he said, "Hey, don't drag her like that," his dad would have just got fuck off and got back in the taxi.
Yeah, like if the rumor of the design docs claiming he was former Yakuza mean anything,
yeah, he's not gonna give a shit.
Is he missing a finger? Because then we'd know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
don't know. It all remains to be seen.
Yeah, like again, like we've 10 episodes to see where this is all gonna go and
if
how it comes to a head.
Actually apply when they get back to the real world.
Yeah, like I would actually be upset now if, like, once we're back in the real world, the character development all wears off.
Yeah, like Ruki is just edgelord again.
Yeah, like the writers just default everyone back to zero. I'd be kind of upset by that because,
like, if like Takato forgot that Digimon ever happened.
Yeah, like the character development will only matter when they need a big scene.
Yeah,
but otherwise they're written exactly as they were pre-digital world.
Yeah, I really hope that's not the case.
No. But yeah, well, we've 10 episodes to find out, so that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. What's this post game comment?
Yeah, so we have a comment back on episode 109 of the podcast.
Yeah.
Dealing with the May Crackmon episode.
Yeah.
And it's from here we go. Soldiers BC.
Yeah.
Badumts. Also, it's a shame that May and Riku's relationship ended poorly.
Hmm.
The
I think the badumtis is because the episode is called "Love Can Make Us Crack."
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's fair. Um,
it is. It would have been fun had they come back eventually. We had
yeah.
another.
Remember, like we were positive that like they were going to add like a fourth character, and we
Yeah,
thought it was going to be Nomura for a while, and then that just
yeah,
didn't happen. It's like no, it
and
made sense
because
because
we
Nomura was
thought,
just getting into shenanigans every week.
yeah, and like he was more featured in the intro,
Yeah,
and so was the receptionist girl, and then she was in a couple of episodes. Like she turned into a spider. She got attacked by Splashmon.
yeah,
I think something else happened to her as well,
mm,
and but she was one of the doll people as well.
yeah,
But that happened to everyone, so I don't know if that counts. But she was a featured one because we saw her
yeah,
acting real funny and all that. So we really thought even maybe she'd get added as well. Maybe her and Nomura.
yeah. That could have been a nice foil to Ruli and Kyoshiro. I
Mm.
think they'd play off each other well.
Yeah, and then we thought it might be one of Ruli's friends.
Yeah, because they were getting involved quite a bit,
Mm.
but no, they stuck to three characters for the whole show, and I kind
Yeah.
of have to commend them for that. Like,
Yeah. I like had it
because a
gone.
lot of like a lot of the franchise just adds in characters partway through. 99 had Hikari,
Yeah.
02 had Ken, Tamers has Rio,
Yeah.
uh, Frontier and Savers, spoilers.
Yeah.
Atmon had Eugen.
Yeah.
2020 is also Hikari.
Mm.
Um, Ghost Game just didn't.
Yeah. Did you mention Crosswords?
Cross Wars U,
No, he's kind of there from the start, technically.
from a
The
certain point of view,
the third arc.
well, that's a whole cast.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I honestly I would, even though it's part three of Cross Wars, I
See it as a new show.
I just see it as a new show. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Um, that's why we're gonna rank it separately from the other two,
Mm.
because yeah, it'd be like counting 02's runtime as part of 99's
Mm.
scores. Doesn't
Yeah.
really work.
Uh,
New because it's a new story not connected to the old one. Uh, so yeah, we had that's it for the Tamers comments. We have some for last week's Seekers and one for the Cross Wars, but
yeah.
we can cover those on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So let's catch up with chat, see what's going on. Oh, spoilers! My favorite Data Squad character. No, I'm not naming the characters. Naming the characters are the spoilers. That's Well, like every show bar Ghost Game added new characters partway through. So
Mm-hmm.
Drew's having
The comment of Shane. Original Japanese of Pokemon let slaps stay in the episodes all the time. Depends who you're slapping.
yeah.
And in what context, I'd say.
I mean, the original Japanese version of Pokemon put a gun to Ash's face, but
Mm.
we cut that.
Mm-hmm.
Rightfully so. Don't put the gun in children's faces.
Missing fingers would mean he snitched on the Yakuza. No, it just means they've left.
Yeah, it just means you've left.
Yeah.
You give a part of yourself to the organization.
Yeah, I feel like if you snitched on the Yakuza and they
Oh,
knew
you
you'd,
kinda
you'd get a lot more than a missing finger.
Yeah. missing life. You'd be sleeping with the fishes. Concrete shoes and all that.
Jury was having character development. She dealt with a problem Digimon that Rika couldn't. I just didn't want to. I'm still not sure. All that worthless at the end because her partner died.
That's not character development, though. That's her using life experience to overcome a problem.
Yeah.
That's not character development. Dealing with a drunk is not character development.
Dealing with a drunk when you work in a bar.
Yeah. That's not character development. Character development.
Smart.
It's smart. It's smart is what it is. Character development is what's happening to Jury now.
Yeah.
Her catatonic breakdown over losing Leomon.
Yeah, that's like it's bad.
Like even the puppets, like, we're here to defy fate.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be bad.
Guys, please.
Guys,
Guys, please. Don't get our podcast cancelled, please. I read if you told a secret, you lost a finger.
No, if you leave the organization, because it's a family, and if you're leaving the family, you give it's a it's it's a token of gratitude for what the family has done for you. I have to disagree. Was having character development and getting stronger than the show was not can only have one. That's not how that works. Plenty of Digimon have a series have more than one strong girl. That's not how that works. Feeding an alcoholic more alcohol is not character
because
development.
you're aware of
because you're aware of that will
whatever.
knock him out. That is not character development. That is life experience because you've
That's
worked
you
at a bar.
using your life experience to beat the situation you're in.
Yeah.
That's being smart and
buy yourself time until your partner can show up and actually do the fighting bit. That's why it was censored in the first place. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it was smoothies she was feeding him in the dub? I feel like it was smoothies.
I think he means Jinx.
Oh, Jinx. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Jinx is now purple. You know. Yeah, original Jinx is a bit weird. Like I've always I've heard that it was meant to be based on like stage play.
Some kind of Japanese stage play.
Yeah,
Yeah,
some sort of Japanese stage play. As opposed to minstrels, but that doesn't translate. And
yeah, you just can't. It's like when you said whoever that character is translated as black, someone black or black something, and it just didn't work in English. I can't remember, like
Dark Magician?
No.
Because that whole family is like black magician in the Japanese.
No, there was something else. Was it another Digimon? The character in a Digimon game?
Oh God, the Yagumon and the Gabumon.
He's called Blackie.
Yeah, Blackie and Blackosaurus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when they retranslated Next Order, they were like, you know what? We'll just give them their Japanese nicknames and because we probably should have done that from the beginning. Yeah. Oh God. I forgot.
that.
Oh, I forgot about Blackie and Blackosaurus. Jesus.
Yeah. Sorry, that just.
Oh,
that just popped there in my head.
Yeah. That's one of those things where hindsight was probably like I know people who have like jet black dogs, so like Blackie because Lassie, you're a dog.
Yeah.
There is a non-threatening way to use that, but you probably just shouldn't.
Yeah.
Because and this is another case where the internet has ruined everything, because the dregs of society who live on the internet have taken the most innocent things and turned them into slurs.
Yeah.
So it's not language policing, it's just consideration. And yeah, in hindsight, Blackie for the alt skin character, yeah, probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. So yeah, just stick with the Japanese just stick with the Japanese nicknames for them. I mean, I never liked Blackosaurus either.
That sounds like a movie from the 70s.
Doesn't it? Like a blaxploitation movie.
Yeah.
Like oh God.
Blackula?
Yeah. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Jesus, that exists.
Yeah.
That exists.
We don't get to comment on that.
No, that's not for us to. That's not for us to.
Because they're
talk about one way or the other. Because I know like the actors wanted to use it to do something positive for society, society and
people
things.
Out there who love it because of it.
Yeah, for how tropey it is.
Yeah,
there is an element of like poking fun at yourself that people enjoy.
Yeah, it's like when Jeremy took on the Friday movies
Mm.
and was making very white comments about the Friday movies, and then Birdman was like, "Excuse me, you can't tackle this topic because you don't understand it."
Yeah,
It's that kind of thing.
it is. Yeah, I am. Yeah, we are not equipped to tackle that topic. Um, we don't have the experiences to tackle that topic.
Yeah. So a recent image of Darwin from The Amazing World of Gumball showed him as a black. Yes. The Amazing World of Gumball, they're all like cats and shit.
Right.
They're not. You've seen it. They have the big round heads and the real straight bodies.
That sounds like a lot of Cartoon Network TV shows in the
Let me show
modern
you a
age.
picture.
But I think I know I think I know the character you mean. Because was there an official post of like,
Right, so that's the show with the big round head.
oh yeah, okay, the blue cat, yeah.
The blue cat, yeah, and that's Darwin.
Okay.
And then an image came out of him there. But
He looks like
basically they
that's the one I was thinking of. I was
Yeah.
like, that's what I said. Was there an official image that went
yeah,
around
with an official image of characters done in other
in other styles, and in
Styles.
every one he was a black kid. Yeah, yeah.
People did not like that because they didn't see him that way.
Well, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, if the creators go
If
that
the creators went, no, this is what they would be like.
yeah.
Then yeah, go fuck yourself.
You don't get to say no.
No, you don't. I'm sorry. You don't. You don't get to. You don't.
That's not my headcanon. Well, too bad.
Your headcanon needs seeing to, I think. Your headcanon might be the problem. It's that first image you showed me, um, before the full one with all the different art styles. It took my brain a second to catch up because I'd only seen the second image in passing, and my brain, I was thinking, geez, as a human, he looks an awful lot like a Kids Next Door character. Lo and behold, that's because it's the art style.
Yeah.
It's funny how that's coming up a lot lately. Thanks, Raincoat.
Yeah.
Number one. Yeah. But
Thanks for the stream as always. Sorry for getting too emotional earlier if that made either of you comfortable. Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah. It's not something to bring up in chat
No.
like that. Like again, it's hard to talk about.
It's hard to, yeah, you know.
Obviously we don't know what you've gone through, but
It's I might need to bring over
self-care message.
the self-care prompts from Twitch. Set up a bot to put it out there every so often. Self-care is important, you know, and we're always here as a community to support one another. But, you know, just certain topics can impact the vibe and the stream and
the other chatters.
the other chat. Well, that's well, that's what I mean. It can really impact the vibe, and we try and keep things fun and bantery, and you know, feel free to make fun of us. We'll make fun of you. It's, you know, it's a back and forth. The show has always been about having a discussion, and it's kids TV at the end of the day. Like, it's not.
We try not to bring, like, you can say like you identify with a character because X and Y, but yeah, we try not to bring our really real life issues into it. I don't know how better to phrase that.
No, I get, yeah. You know, so look, we're as a
good.
Okay. Well, look, we appreciate that at least.
Yeah.
Just, you know, we have the lurkers and, you know, the other chatters to take into consideration, and well, there's no need to make anything personal. You know, just make sure, as long as it's all in banter. You know, I don't think we should ever take everything too seriously. You identify with a character because of hugs and kisses. Desmond, what are you up to? No, I'm sorry. If I said something stupid, Desmond would be on me for it.
See, it depends on the way you say it as well, because that came across to us as very like, "Wow, you're disgusting."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, maybe
Just
maybe
it was
maybe it's
misinterpreted, but
because words don't always have context or nuance when they're typed out.
yeah,
So so maybe it wasn't intended, but sometimes words can come across as quite venomous, and yeah, but within the context of the conversation, it felt like things were getting a bit more heated than they might have been.
yeah.
So, we try and nip that in the bud where
And I
possible.
think Desmond had said something under that
Yeah.
made it feel like it had been.
It escalated. It
Yeah.
looked like it escalated. So we try and nip that in the bud where we can, because again, we have like the other chatters, we have lurkers, all, to think about. No one wants to come into a stream and then see that the chat is killing each other.
Yeah.
It's like that meme where the guy walks into the room holding the pizza boxes and everything's
on
on fire.
Yeah.
We don't want that for the chat. Because I think we've a really strong, healthy community, and I wouldn't want to see anyone feel like they're not welcome.
See, that's the difference, Lady Leomon. They're your friends. You and Desmond don't know each other.
Yeah.
So you don't know, like, I'm not saying Desmond would, but you could jab at him for something, and that could be that could be something he's been bullied about his whole life,
Yeah, we don't know.
So he could, be more upset by that. You don't.
Yeah. So, I think we have a really strong community. I think we've a really good.
Not no banter, just.
No. We just said banter is good, but
banter is good, but it has to be,
It has to be banter, not venom. Yeah. Which may not be the intent, because words don't always come across the way they should. Nuance, like text doesn't have tone.
Yeah, and like I said, you're saying it works in your friends' streams, but again,
your friends know how you are.
Yeah.
They know you on a personal level. They know your tone based on what you type because they've spent time with you.
Yeah. Like, we've known you since the start of Tamers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not a long enough time to get to know the nuances of how a person speaks. Where
it depends on the jabs and how the other person has taken it, and in the way it was.
In the context of last week, it looked
like it had escalated.
It looked like it had. Yeah, from our side, it looked like things had escalated and got personal. If we misjudged that, we can admit that. There's no problem there. But again, we do try and just keep things.
In the moment, it seemed kind of like an issue that needed to be stopped.
Yeah. And I do it again. Like I would do it again. Because again, I don't.
Like that time that guy came into my chat, and he was talking about. He was from the Ukraine, and we were kind of talking about that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then he said a word, and that just triggered me, because I'd read something earlier that day about people using certain words as code words for things.
Oh yeah.
And I made you block him straight away. And then later on, I was like, maybe I was wrong about that. But in the moment, my brain went, that is danger.
Terrible Taste isn't bad.
I can't remember the way everything was exactly written. Yeah. So
Terrible Taste isn't bad on its own, but in the moment of the conversation, it seemed like the situation had escalated and needed to be nipped in the bud.
It was whatever you had said and whatever Desmond had replied. I'd have to go back and read the chat, because it was a week ago, and I don't have good memory in any capacity. So I know what happened, but I couldn't tell you what happened.
Yeah.
So
all we ask is just to be cordial. That's all we ask.
Yeah, just keep it chill.
Yeah.
Momentai.
Exactly, momentai. But again, like as I said, I think it's not that times have changed. I just don't want the chat. This conversation is exactly what I don't want happening.
Yeah, we don't want to keep having these.
Is that the comment has been made in jest, but has been taken in a completely different context, and that's causing issues. or making people feel unwanted or unwelcome. And I
Mm.
don't want that. And I'll nip it in the bud every time I feel
Yeah,
like there's a
but
potential risk of that.
we also don't want to have to keep talking about it.
Yeah.
Like it was a
It should
thing,
be a one and done thing. We move on.
Yeah.
We just want things to be chill and cordial. I don't think that's too
Yeah.
much to ask for.
Like sometimes Desmond will say something and we'll go, Desmond, no,
Yeah.
kind of. But
in that same thing of context, and this don't
and
look.
that's not on you, Desmond. I
That's
just
not
mean
no.
in general.
No,
Because,
exactly.
yeah,
And this isn't
it
me
could be
taking
anyone.
sides or
Like,
anything. This isn't
yeah.
me taking sides or anything. But when we like Desmond will say a thing and we'll go, Desmond, no. Desmond's been around since Ghost Game or before, so we've come to know Desmond's tone of typing.
Yeah.
So it's just, you know, it's nuance.
Like I'm just using Desmond as an example because of what's happening here.
Yeah.
But it could be anyone else.
It's
just a no, or
exactly. It's just tone and nuance.
It's not anyone taking
it's no one's no one's in trouble. No one's getting given out to or anything.
But if we feel, because again, well, it's mostly your channel, so if we see
2020-ish, yeah, it was or before, yeah, I feel
yeah. So no, if it just looks to us like something's going on in the chat, your channel, your rules.
Yeah, I just want everyone to feel safe and welcome, and not like that they're bad for feeling a certain way. Like Desmond again will bring up Lolly Yggdrasil every now and then because I don't like that character.
Yeah.
But I know that Desmond is, taking the piss.
Yeah.
So it's all context and nuance. I just want everyone in chat to feel welcome.
We'd never.
I want them to feel safe. I want them to feel like they can just come out, have a good time.
That includes you, Lady Digimon. We're not picking on you.
Yeah,
here.
That includes you. We want everyone to be able to just have a good time and not, take the load off for a couple of hours and talk about the silly anime and the monsters and everything. So that's all. You're as welcome here as everyone else, and I don't want anybody to feel otherwise, or to feel like they're being pushed out. So if I see a situation that I feel like could go south, I nip it in the bud and we move on. That's it. That's all. It's all it is. We just move on so before things can escalate.
Yeah. Because again, if you're not completely familiar with someone, you don't know how they're going to take that.
Exactly. So I never want to presume things about people.
Yeah.
Like I might say something because I'm used to, well, over here, this is what I say is a joke, but in another country or another part of the world, maybe not so much. Maybe what I've said is gravely offensive.
Yeah.
And I don't know how everyone's, so and it's not language policing or anything.
Yeah.
It's consideration. That's it. It's just, again.
We'll make the joke, whatever it is, and then explain why it's a joke here. And then, but, if someone took it badly in chat, we'd apologize.
Apologize the point of view, but apologize for, whatever. You wrote Sakuya Mami. I
wrote that.
Again, Meg wrote Sakuya Mami.
I wrote Sakuya Mami, and I wrote, who else is Mommy? Merva Mami,
yeah.
Merva Mami.
Sakuya Mami and Merva. You wrote Merva Mami first.
Merva Mami was first, and that's why, because it was Sakuyamon originally, and I changed it the other day while we were live for the laugh.
Let me bring the rankings back up here, right? So Meg wrote Sakuya Mami because for Cross Wars, Meg wrote Sakuya Mami or Merva Mami. These are Meg's version. Like this one's mine.
Yeah.
This is Meg's. Meg is a bigger pervert than I am.
Oh yes.
So when we came back to Tamers after doing that, Meg changed Sakuya Mami,
and I was like, no, Sakuya Mami.
So that's on Meg. I'm not taking the blame for that one.
Yeah, that's like we say. What's his name?
What?
Daddy, the daddy.
Which one?
Cross Wars, the big daddy. Bagramon.
Bagramon, yeah.
Yeah, we call him Big Daddy.
Daddy Bagramon, yeah.
Yes, that was me.
Yeah. I mean, many have tried. Yeah. I get the blame for everything just because I get the blame for everything around here. Christ.
You know, I miss Cod Pass.
Oh my god, Codpast was hornier than the two of us combined.
Yeah.
She was a weapon.
Yeah.
Codpast was a weapon. Oh, Codpast is great. She was a source of great banter, but I know
Yeah.
she's off
Like I was gonna
studying and doing
yeah.
degrees and shit. So I'm like,
I was
yeah.
gonna scroll back and type Lilith mommy as well. Yeah. Like, I've never been sweet and innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Oh, I don't have my shark teeth on this side.
No, you don't.
My other bunny self. My world is shooketh. No. Yeah, Meg is the big old perv. You were here when I focused on the peen, right? A whole episode was happening, and I was like, "There's a penis."
There shouldn't be one, but there is.
No, but
the
there is.
animators were weird.
Yeah, and the first thing then when Rukies, when that came up again,
You were like,
first
oh my
thing
god,
I
they
did,
gave
I
her
went,
nipples.
because I hadn't seen them the first time, but you had said it, and this time I went, there they are. Oh my god, they're there.
Why are they drawing the children's genitals? Please stop, animators.
Yeah.
Please stop.
But I see things like that all the
gross.
time. Like,
it's kind of gross.
Like, what was that Pokemon? Eatmore? More?
Heatran?
No.
Oh.
The little one. I thought it had giant testicles in its silhouette. It's something more.
Catform?
No.
No, that one just is a ball sack.
You know, in Pokemon Go, where you get the silhouette of it, it looked like this thing had two giant testicles on it. No. It looks like an anteater.
Oh. Yeah, that is Heatmore.
Heatmore, yeah.
Yeah.
I was right, yeah. And that's all I could. I was like, who is this Pokemon with the giant testicles? What is happening?
The unknown Tanuki Pokemon.
Yeah, but then when I found it, I was
Why
like,
don't we have a Tanuki Pokemon?
Because of the testicles.
Nook doesn't have testicles.
Is Patrat not a... Oh, no, he's more of a raccoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not combustion. No. See, it was the silhouette. It wasn't what he actually looks like.
Yeah.
The silhouette made it look like he had two giant balls. But it turns out it's some kind of pipe. So I was like, oh, so it's a weirdly placed peen. Okay. It's not balls, it's peen. But my mind is deep in the gutter.
God, the way you said that. The gutter.
The gutter. That dirty.
Yeah. Your whole accent went dirty. Christ.
I can imagine because he has the chicken legs. So he's got like the butt shape. Yeah. So testicles also, yeah. I can imagine that.
See, nothing like perversion to bring the chat back together.
Yeah.
Let's see. That was one place Pokemon never dared to tread.
Yeah.
Gardevoir.
Put peen on that one for accuracy.
Gardevoir, Gothorita, not Hatterene, because that is a child in a suit. People forget that. Like that, Hatterene is not a mommy. That is a child in a suit. People forget that. But Gardevoir, Gothorita, and there's probably one or two others minimum. But rarely it goes there.
Yeah, someone pointed out that the cast form that looks like testicles also looks like it has a set
of boobs.
Yeah. Like you just put a bra on it.
Wiglet.
Wiggle my Wiglet.
Have you seen the Wiglet plush?
Oh god.
It does just look like a peen. Like it looks. Oh. Yeah, it looks like
it looks even worse when there's three red ones.
Yeah, no, but like the plush, because you've got because it.
Oh yeah,
white,
it looks like the suction
and then
cup one.
No, like but like for the Wiglet plush, like you've got the white with the white body, which is the shaft, and then the red nose looks like the head.
Yeah,
and it's gross. It's just
and the bottom looks like the suction cup.
Yeah, like it's like, did you really have to make it like that? Could you not have like? Could he not have like, I don't know, been like bent with like
No, because then he'd look even more like one.
No, not but like the body comes up out of the ground, and then like the body bends into an arc, and the face is just looking at you, rather than it being straight up.
Make him like wiggly because he's Wiglet.
Yeah.
Give him like a swirly.
Yeah,
shape,
something.
like a
He didn't
snicker-
have to be a
needle or
plushie that
something.
was just straight up. Machoke with the convenient trunks. That's why he has to wear that belt.
Yeah. Well, you know he's all righted up, so there's
Oh,
not
yeah.
much to show.
No.
So this much you have to contend with.
Oh God! On that note, I think we're gonna end up. I think we're gonna end the show.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm talking about.
yeah. Let's no.
That's how little happened in that last episode. Now we're just on to talking about Pokemon Peens.
Yeah. Well. Right. Well, guys,
Weird knot dress. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a gladiator's.
Skirt on it.
Yeah, like a gladiator's like tunic skirt thing.
I always
We're
find it weird when Pokemon wear clothes. Sock and throw.
oh yeah, they're just wearing gis. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just wearing karate gis.
Yeah.
They evolved like that, which is amazing.
Watch Moopsy drink bones. It'll be better.
Alright, well we're gonna finish up this stream.
Yeah.
We will be back on Wednesday as usual. We've got Digimon Seekers 3-1 early on in the day. And we've got then
3-2.
No, 3-1. We did 2-13, not 3-1 last week. We've got 3-1. We got a new trailer to talk about. We've got Tartarus's real name. We've got a whole new dim card coming out. We've got a new booster pack at the end of the month with more Seekers cards. There's a lot going on in terms of Seekers stuff right now, and I'm excited for 3-1 because the trailer seems like they're setting up a couple of things. Some of our suspicions may have been confirmed by that trailer. And yeah, and then in the evening we will be back with Digimon Cross Wars 40 and 41.
Yeah.
As we push on toward the finale of that show as well.
Aww.
So I know.
Don't want that one to end.
So we'll thanks to and Jinx, thanks to Pokemon 3D. I know she's just a floating head under the dress. That's probably for the better. I don't think anyone wants to see naked Jinx.
No. It exists.
It'd
It
be
definitely exists.
It'd be like, oh my God, it'd be like Grimace. And there you go. There's your nightmare fuel for tonight, chat. Jinx without the dress is just Grimace. And on that note, we see you on Wednesday. Da 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 da. We love you all.